タバレ別れっぽいな人生のネタバレ死ぬっぽいな何それ意味深でかっこいいじゃんそれっぽい単語集で踊ってんだしっかりトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフボーイじゃんボーイじゃんトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥル神っぽいなもういいじゃんもういいじゃんそれもういいじゃんもういいじゃん逆に興奮してきたな起きね起きね夢起きね起きね平気いいけど人生は The endホットイストポット神っぽいなそれ卑怯神っぽいなそれ I want you want you IQ が下がってく感じ邪神っぽいなそれ卑怯邪神っぽいなそれ I hate you hate you 害虫はどっちその髪型その目その口元その香水その服そのメイクあれっぽいなそれ卑怯あれっぽいなそれその名言その意見その批判そのカリスマそのギャルそのセンス神っぽいなそれ卑怯っぽいなっぽいなっぽい憧れちゃうトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフボーイじゃんボーイじゃんトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥル神っぽいなメタ思考する本質は恋人を小馬鹿にしたような作為無意に生き延びるのは難しい権力に飲まれて揺らぐ赤い神を否定し神になり可愛い白蛇で表現する小物たち基本に見せかけ誓いの祈り Do you know? 何言ってんのそれうざい何言ってんのそれ意味がよくわかんないしね無茶よマジ秋っぽいな OK みんな秋っぽいな OK 踊れるやつちょうだいちょうだいビームきしょいねきしょいねそれきしょいねきしょいね逆に本になってきたぞちっちゃいねちっちゃいねうちはちっちゃいねちっちゃいね天才ゆえ孤独ですねだけホットイストポット神っぽいなそれ卑怯神っぽいなそれ表現語言語言い張ってくたばってく感じやけっぽいなそれ卑怯やけっぽいなそれ哀愁哀愁液方面の日そのタイトルその絵そのストーリーその音楽その歌そのメロディーあれっぽいなそれ卑怯あれっぽいなそれその名言その意見その批判そのカリスマそのギャルそのセンス神っぽいなそれ卑怯っぽいなっぽいなっぽい憧れちゃうわトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフボーイじゃんボーイじゃんトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルフトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥル神っぽいな愛のネタバレ別れっぽいな人生のネタバレ死ぬっぽいな全て理解して患った無邪気に踊っていたかった人生
Inches and then
Make sure sound alerts is on mute. Good. Everything's there. Hello, everyone.
Ba weep, grogna weep, ninny bong.
Ba weep, grana weep, ninny bong. Hello.
What is
So-
this tongues you're speaking in?
I will say you guys won't be able to hear sound alerts, obviously, because I'm using my headset mic and not my desktop mic. So, unfortunately, you guys won't be able to hear funny sounds if people play them. But yeah, hello everyone. Welcome in. We are doing D&D. These are our party members down here. Am I pointing at the right fucking direction? I don't know. Let me look.
Your screen
No.
mirrored.
It's muted. Hold on. I can
Okay.
fix that. I can fix that. Here. Now I flip the camera. Blah, blah. They're down here. Over here is also where my fucking drink and box is. So if I... Ow.
As an experienced VR chat player, you should always use bottles. You silly goose.
I have a water bottle. It's over here in a box. But I also have another box full of shit that I also put like food on because I can use it as a little nightstand because it's just resting on my bed instead of resting it on my bed.
My water bottle is a gallon jug.
My water bottle is a 32-ounce Stanley that I fucking bought myself and then gifted myself for Christmas because, my mom likes us, everyone to open a gift, and even if we buy it ourselves, it's family fun. Anyways, so D&D, I'm the DM. Hi. I am the god of this realm because it is fully improv and off the top of my head, I have story points to go with, but for the most part, it's going to be whatever the fuck I think up and whatever the fuck these dumbasses down here do. All right? Make sense? Good. Now, all I am waiting on is for one of them to give me their character sheet. Technically two, but one of them is actually still
For
working
that.
on their character sheet.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Yeah, who could that possibly be?
Yeah, also, Fuji, put this in character sheets in the server. You didn't have to DM it to me.
How dare you make me do this?
It's easier
Where
on
is the
me,
character
okay?
sheet?
It's easier on me. You trying to make my life difficult? How dare you?
Is
If you are God, I will make it as difficult as possible.
How dare you?
I read the Old Testament.
All right, let me look at your character sheet.
How
And still,
lewd. That's embarrassing. How dare you? Look at my
I
character
know.
sheet.
No, you're looking at my stats.
My revealed
Isekai
stats.
characters when
My
when they use
stats.
appraisal, and the person they
Yes.
use it on knows. Hey, stop looking.
I remember that one. I remember that one. I gave myself fucking read mind brain thoughts just for that, so I can probe into people's brains, and they'll be like, "Oh, how lewd! You're reading my mind. Oh no, you're looking at my brain."
Yep. Cool. So many characters. I guess while we're waiting for Bio, because Bio is that it kind of works out because Bio is the one I wanted to be walking in. So we start off in a rundown motel. This is roughly
my
7 years after the apocalypse started, and the world is gone. There's
Fucking finally.
there's some stuff that has been brought back, like the ability to use electricity and a few commodities, but for the most part, the world is dead. We start off inside this motel, and there's a person behind the front desk. They're treating it as a bar, where instead of a bunch of hotel room keys, there's improvised shelves full of what appears to be liquor and other drinks.
Oh my lord, question.
Hold on, let me continue to build the room.
Oh,
And that is, right across from the front door. To the left of that is an improvised stage where there is a red panda tabaxi playing bagpipes with somehow a very flamboyant outfit. Somehow still has its bright colors, though the world has been gone, and there's not really ways to keep these colors nice and bright. They have
It's the
somehow
radiation.
maintained it. It's all the radiation. And there's several tables in front of this improvised stage. There's several people at each of these tables. There's one that has a guy who's definitely down too many drinks. Is passed out on the table, with about 5 separate sized mugs that clearly had alcohol in them or something similar. There's another table where there's 3 guys all playing cards. And then there's another table where there is a... Hold on. Let me look at the right character sheet. I got a tiefling with a light tan, and he's got some snazzy clothes. They're not, super sharp like a suit and tie, but they're definitely like business casual. Sitting next to a very pale human with motherfucker. Discord, load the fucking image, you asshole.
Question? Can I ask a question?
You can barely tell they're pale, but they definitely they're because they have a full cloak with a hood over, but there's a plague mask sitting next to them, and this tiefling and human are conversing. Can't tell what. Now you may ask your question because I got enough of it set up.
Yeah, nice. I wonder how hard is it for tieflings to get like suntans because they're partially fireproof or resistance, rather.
So the thing with tieflings, you can get tanned, but also I will say the reason he's chosen tiefling is it's the closest to getting an oni, which is what Kira wanted.
Isn't that a sub race of tiefling? Pretty sure I've seen that somewhere. Maybe it's
that
homebrew.
might be that's probably a homebrew thing that we just didn't find, unfortunately.
We didn't look too far into it.
Yeah, we really didn't look too far into it. We're
Must have
mostly
been at
trying
least
to
like. There must
I
have
will
been
say
at
if you
least
want to change it to oni later, you can, but for now you are tiefling. We'll just say that
Okay.
next session you've upgraded yourself to an oni. Kind of like fucking
Evolved.
evolved, like fucking reincarnated as a slime. You went from
Yeah.
oni to a Kijin, but you went from tiefling to an oni.
So must
Anyways.
be at least like 10 weebs that have made an oni. Also, my first question was like, since it's a bar motel, when you get your room key, is it like a dirty martini and then through the olive it's the key instead of the toothpick?
No. So the outside of the motel is run down to all hell. Those of you on stream can see everything is all boarded up. It is not all there. It is falling apart because it's not been maintained fully. Also, for those of you who care, I am in the Walking Dead Telltale game, the first one. I'm at the motel from that game, if you know what that is. Because, it fit the vibe I wanted. Anyways, so as you can see, the place is all boarded up, and most of the rooms have been either the door is missing or has been completely boarded up. If you were to walk around, you would definitely hear moans and groans as there's undead still inside. They just never cleaned out. Because this place is not meant for people to actually stay. It is meant to be a quick stop and leave. You come get some supply, you top off some supplies, you kind of like relax. The purpose of this place is just to relax. The world has gone to shit. It has been years. There's not much left, but this hotel has power. You don't know how, but it has power. But the lights are very flickery. It's barely sustainable. And as the tabaxi is playing the bagpipes, there's a person behind the counter, another tiefling with some curly horns and a big floofy jacket.
Oh, nice.
Like, not like full, like definitely a winter style coat, but not thick enough to really keep the heat in, if that makes sense. Like, it's more of an aesthetically big poofy jacket. Aesthetic.
Like a windbreaker.
Yeah, windbreaker. And she's cleaning the counter, helping people who've walked over. And all of a sudden, you all hear not super heavy footsteps, but definitely heavier than normal, like for a normal human, coming towards the door. And The music kind of slows down, but not fully stops. It's more of like a kind of like more of a whispered tune. So it's not too dead silent. And the door opens, and a red metallic being steps through. They have to squat down a little bit because the door was made for humans and not this metallic being, and they walk in.
How big is Bio? Because I thought you were gonna say something like the front wall opens as this like 20-foot tall mechanized.
No.
beast.
Bio is only 7 foot, right?
Oh no! Wow! Okay.
I think that's
Sir
what we
Duncan the
decided
Tall.
on Bio, like 7.5.
I thought you guys had like something like 9.
No, I was saying it was. I think what I went with this time was 8 feet.
8 foot. Okay, so I was a foot off, but still, either way, they definitely have to duck down a little bit to enter. And the bartender says, "Unfortunately, we don't have much for you, but feel free to stay and unwind. Just don't cause too many issues." And she kind of points towards the tables to her right, to where everyone else is. Even though I know
I
you're.
give a thumbs up and just proceed to go sit down.
Do you choose to sit at an empty table, or do you want to go try and sit with the guy who's definitely drunk, the 3 playing cards, or the 2 conversing?
Mm,
Like, do you want to get
I'll
thrown
take an
up
empty
on,
table
or-
next to the talking ones.
You
I
go
get
to
a
the
good
table
choice.
next to them. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
go sit the table next to them. Kira, Tranquil, reaction to a 8-foot metallic being just coming over, not using the chair, but rather sitting on the table.
Man, yo, I mean, fucking imagine if you have a system for that. It's like I roll for a reaction. Oh, not 20. That's the poggers emote.
Reaction would be looking over, seeing the guy sit down on the on the floor or on the
on
table?
the table. On the table. He's using the table as a chair because of how
The
tall
table
he
next
is.
to us is like, I didn't know they managed to get AI working in robots, and how
Goddamn
sturdy is that
Tesla did it
table?
again.
You hear the
Uh,
table creak, like it's definitely like this is the right on the precipice of the maximum weight it can hold.
Does he weigh the same as like a city car?
No. Bio is not. He's not super dense. I would say, technically, the type of tables that would be there after 7 years would definitely crumble, but we're going to let it sit. Hey, Colonel. Hey, Colonel.
They were very well maintained tables.
They're very
Roll
well
for
maintained.
table structure.
I would
like,
say, Bio, you would probably weigh about 300 to 400, anywhere in that range.
So essentially, what we're looking at is like an iron oak table.
Yeah.
Oak and iron guard me well.
So
No, iron oak is literally just wood, but strong as iron.
This is so dense.
Tranquil, do you have a
I
reaction?
can't remember.
I'm just gonna look over and wave.
Oh my god.
All right. So
Evil wave.
everyone else being more or less unfazed. You do hear a couple murmurs. If you want to know what they say, roll perception for me. If you want to try and figure out what they said.
Kind of. What the hell is going on with my computer?
Pooter, no. Don't betray me now.
Okay, what is it? Perception.
And remember, like I said, you can either use the dice bot so I can see without you having to tell me, or you can just roll IRL, but you'll have to tell me your roll.
Gonna have to zoom in on mine.
Yeah.
That would be a what? Would I roll?
Perception check. Just roll
Okay.
perception.
What,
Perfect.
D20?
It is your D20 plus your perception modifier.
Okay, I will use the dice roller for this.
This is perfect. The first roll of the campaign, and we're already having scuff technical issues, just like every session 0 is supposed to be.
Exactly. Also, I have an interesting scenario. I'm hoping we'll be able to get to it. All depends on your guys's how you guys interact with stuff.
Okay. 11. Damn it.
11. You can definitely hear like a couple of choice words, but you cannot get the full context. You can hear like how, like you're hearing words like how are they, but you can't finish like the sentence and stuff like
So
that.
nothing, no major words.
No major words. No.
I was
Damn.
hoping you'd catch some like racial slurs, like "damn clanker," "heckin' tin skin."
And then the person on the bagpipes goes back to playing. Fuchi, what song are you playing? I'm curious. What song
Fuck, I
would
should
you be
prepare songs for this.
You don't actually have to play them. Just tell me the name.
Darude Sandstorm.
Sandstorm with a fucking bagpipe? What?
No, I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen.
Have
I
you
know
seen that
it's
one?
happened. I've seen the video. No, I know of it, but like fucking left field. Fucking left fucking field, man. What the fuck?
Have you seen that one girl that plays Through
That
the
or
Fire and the
caramel
Flames
dancing.
on the bagpipes?
Yeah. Give us the vibe that you are setting with your music.
Fuck. Something for the midnight. Pretty much only listen to the midnight.
Okay. But you gotta remind me who.
It's like 2012, but they're stuck in the 80s.
Okay. Even though technically setting is 2010, I'll let it slide that you're.
Close enough.
Yeah, and I'll let it slide because I will say I will also probably fuck up some stuff as well because even though I am in my early 20s, I don't remember much from when I was 8 years old. So like,
yeah, you're gonna make a lot of Game of Thrones show references, but it came out in 2011.
no, but anyways, y'all are vibing.
Such vibes.
Kira, Tranquil, and Bio, if you want. What would you say you guys are talking about? Kira and Tranquil, what were you two talking about? And then Bio, if you want to hop in, because you literally just kind of sat next to him. What were you talking about?
Why did I take this seriously? I should have just said fucking Rickroll.
Well, if Trank and I were sitting at the table together, that means we've known each other for a little while. So how would have that been like? Would have been like through school or something?
Dude,
What's the
remember this
weather
is
like
7 years into the apocalypse, so you more than likely you guys would have met on the road and have been surviving.
Catch rats.
If you guys want to say that you guys know each other for a minute, you've met on the more than likely you would have met on the road and have survived with each other, and you've run into this pit stop because you're just tired of stuff. So
Yeah,
you guys could
each other for
so
like
like
3 days.
you guys could have been talking about like a couple of improvised camps that were interesting and stuff like that, or couple like close encounters you
I
had.
got a quick question outside of the game, real quick.
Shoot.
With the fact that it's set to modern day and like my character has started off with a sword and a crossbow, would silent guns be a thing?
Suppressed guns will
To like kind of
they are they are a
not
rarity. Suppressors are scarce, but they do exist. Suppressors and suppressed weaponry does
characters
exist.
who are proficient with crossbows and whatnot be able to use them? Because in a sense, they're technically,
Crossbows, if I remember correctly, are considered simple weapons. So if you're proficient with simple weapons, you can use them. That belongs in D&D logic. That's a D&D rule question, and that's the rule, if I remember correctly. So, yeah.
Okay.
If you guys actually want to try and like converse and try and get into character, go right ahead. I'll give you guys a couple minutes while I get some other things set up.
What's Trank's character's name?
I will leave it to Tranquil to say.
Alice.
Okay.
On the Wonderland?
No.
I mean, you might as well say that because, it turned into a hellish wonderland for us.
Oh, yeah, true. It's like season 9 of Ruby.
I would say the whole, like, during when they're conversing, I'm more or less just doing a little bit of maintenance and cleanup, but I'm also not eyeing the fact that I'm eavesdropping on whatever they're talking about out of boredom.
Okay.
So it'd be like,
Kira and Tranquil, give me a quick perception check to see if you notice him, notice Bio eavesdropping. Just for a little fun.
And we should have like a sheet of like 20 questions and then roll for conversation. Just super silly. It's like, do you like orange juice? What's the weather like today?
Yeah.
Pulp or no pulp? Pineapple on pizza? Question mark. Celery in tuna salad? Question mark. He asked inquisitively. Question mark.
But yeah.
Perception check. Do you want us to use the
like
roller
I said,
or
either one? IRL, if you have the dice and you trust your dice more than the roller, you may use it. Or if you want to use the roller, go ahead. It is up to you. I'm not going to force you to use one or the other. I want you guys to be comfortable. I want you guys to trust your rolls, okay?
If you have IRL dice, you can put them in dice jail. So that's cool. Yeah.
The other thing could be if you have the camera, you could have the camera where you roll the dice.
I don't have a webcam.
Yeah, right.
I tossed that out with my last computer.
I still got the webcam that this, what was it, an HD Life 3000 or something? It was from like 07.
I have a webcam as well.
I've had this for years.
Yeah, I've got a more recent webcam. I think I've had it for a few months. I think close to half a year. But
and I haven't had a webcam since fucking the PlayStation 2. Good times.
Yeah, Vincent, D20 plus a perception, right?
Yep, D20 plus your perception. It is a perception check.
Perceive.
28.
All right.
Oh, do you see Vincent?
I got a 19.
No. If you want to see God, you have to roll a 40. I'm telling you right now. You want to see? No. If you get enough
so you
bonuses,
have to have advantage, and
you have to
then
have
roll
a
2 nat 20s.
No. You have to have enough bonuses to see God. All right, so
20.
You have to have a godly bonus.
Yeah. Tranquil
how much
definitely notices. Tranquil definitely notices you trying to eavesdrop. Kira, what did you get your roll or
19.
19? Kira also notices. you
Sneaky.
you were not that like good at covering up your eavesdropping.
And he's
You
doing the
like
like
you're
the
you're
Well,
look
cartoon.
you're
like I
doing
said, I
like
wasn't necessarily trying to hide it.
yeah, but I still wanted to see if they even notice. So you were messing. You were like checking up on yourself, like you're checking with your arms, making sure your cannons aren't like clogged up or anything. But you're definitely like leaned way too far forward. Like,
I gave a little too much eye contact.
yeah,
Yeah, your like islands is just started like zooming in like fucking cartoon.
like Wally. They just wide and zoom in.
Yeah, just like that.
So like back to what I asked earlier. Kira, Tranquil, what are you two talking about that Bio is now eavesdropping on?
Well, for the start, is me talking about getting maintenance done on my gear. If I can, hopefully there's someone in town that can do that.
Mm.
If not, then it might be a pain to do it myself.
Yeet, I'm going to hold off on that. All right. I'm going to hold off on that. We've just started. I'm going to hold off on it because something is more than likely going to happen. But it's not going to count towards that. Yeet's trying to throw you guys under the bus immediately.
Yeah, Yeet's off to the sidelines.
Matador
Like,
Yeet.
he's off to the
Tranquil, what
sidelines
are
playing
you like
the
kind of
boss.
agreeing? What are you doing with this information that Kira's telling you about?
I'm just probably agree. I'm going to agree with him because I got a lot of stuff that needs maintenance too.
All right. Let me do a quick roll. Nope. Give me back my keyboard, Steam VR. Oh, darn. I'm going to tell you now, you guys just missed out on getting help with that information.
What? No.
I just rolled a nat one on a random
my
NPC
God.
hearing you guys talk about it. We're off to a great start.
Okay.
Like, the NPC gets
NPCs too
tinnitus.
distracted humming some music to themselves.
Like, he accidentally walked by me during the solo, and now he has tinnitus in one ear.
Exactly.
Oh my
That
God.
one sucks.
So, our resident music, what the? Why have I just forgotten the word? Someone who plays music, musician. Jesus Christ. Our musician is playing, and all of a sudden you just hear running from the front door, and someone barges in and just says, "The marshals are coming! Hide everything!" And you
Marshals,
see,
like in the Fuzz.
you'll see. You hear him scream, "The marshals are coming! Hide everything!" And you see the bartender's eyes widen as she starts moving all the bottles off the makeshift shelves. And the people playing cards are scrambling to hide all the cards. And you see another person, the person that ran in, charge towards the guy who's passed out, moving the bottles away and dragging him away to hide him because he is passed out.
God.
And this takes a span of like a minute and a half. They are efficient with hiding everything. That's
Wait. You remember that one Family Guy episode when they went to like the AAA or Alcohol Anonymous or whatever? And then Peter like installs like a bar, and then he pulls the lever, and it like Transformers style
Turns into a
transforms
church.
yeah, it turns into a church.
Oh, God. That's essentially what it was. It's just, that's basically what they did. They hid everything that they hid with them playing cards and them having alcohol. and all of a sudden you just hear the rumbling
Prohibition.
of vehicles. If you want to try and guess how many vehicles there are, give me a perception check. But you hear you guys can roll as I describe what's happening. You just hear the rumbling of vehicles pull up and a bunch of car doors opening and closing. And you hear some mechanical whirring from some of it as footsteps slowly approach the front door. Anyone who rolled, let me.
I got a 15 total.
I got a
Okay.
26.
Okay, so 19, 15, and 26. Kira, did you roll?
Not yet.
Please roll real quickly. I will say that anything above a 15 succeeds.
23.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So
That's with my +6.
yeah. I heard who rolled 15?
I did. I was too
All right.
preoccupied with my maintenance.
Yeah, you definitely heard it all. You can definitely hear it, but you're like I said, you're too focused on
Can
making
we tell
sure
just by the
stuff's
sound
cleared
of the
up.
vehicle what type of make it is, or
If you rolled a nat 20, you would have been able to tell.
damn?
Hey,
Yeah.
I rolled nat 20.
Okay, so you definitely hear like an
A Ford Focus.
like no, you definitely hear and since you rolled nat 20, the rest of you did hear about this much. Just Fuji gets a little extra information. You definitely hear 3 separate SUVs. You got a Chevy, a GMC. You got 1 Chevy and 2 GMCs. I believe I'm trying to remember what they're called. I believe it would be Chevy would have been a Tahoe, and the GMC would have been
Escalade, I believe.
Yukons.
That's it. I was thinking
Yukons.
older model.
And you hear like one American muscle car. The engine's so loud you can't exactly pinpoint which one it is, but it definitely, the moment it pulled up, it more or less instantly stopped, and then right after it stopped, you hear the mechanical whirring of metal moving around.
And then as soon as you hear the door open and close, you start hearing fucking family.
No. So the door opens and
Uh.
5 men with long trench coats and not
Oh,
like
no, it's the government.
not full size cowboy hats, but definitely like a decent sized brimmed hat. Think similar to Amish, but like a shorter stature, like shorter top. All walk in. They are 3 of them have M16s on their back, and the other one definitely has a gun on them, but it's hidden under their trench coat. You cannot tell what it is. And the one with the gun that you can't fully see walks up to the counter. He side eyes everyone at the tables. And you definitely notice that he takes notice of you 4. Especially Fuji with his very flamboyant outfit.
Can I start playing the Imperial March?
My guy just whispers to Alice, like, damn what I wouldn't give to have a gun right now. Those things are awesome. Better than a crossbow.
You got yourself some colorful characters here, Beth. I don't remember seeing them around. Well, they're new. They're here. They're stopping by. They're here to get some supplies and take a quick rest, and then they're going to be on their way. I see. So, anyone mind me asking them a few questions? And he's going to walk on over. The other 3, one stays over by the counter, keeping Beth, as you now learn, the one behind the front desk, between him and you guys. And the other 2 kind of get to each side of him, almost encompassing all of you. So, what you got? So, new arrivals. Can you mind telling me your names And what's your state of business here? No offense to Beth back there, but I want to hear from you. And we'll just go down the line. Bio, starting with you.
It's like first thing I do is I very like loud because I'm still doing maintenance, and I just like do like tightening something, and you got a really loud ratchet sound,
Yeah, just
like
God.
intentionally loud. While I'm just staring directly at him when he asks a question, and it's like, you can call me Bio.
I see.
Again, like she said, just resting for a bit.
I see. We don't see many of you use what are you called? Cybertronians here very often. So it's very interesting to see you here. You also seem very small. Is there a reason for that?
I guess you could say it's for efficiency.
I see. And what about you? And he points over to Fuji. Fuji?
Fuji the bar. Nice to
Yes.
meet.
The
I'm
bar.
simply here to entertain the good people of this fine establishment. Wink.
I see. It's a very interesting instrument. Is it difficult to take care of without so much special equipment missing nowadays?
The lack of sheep is challenging.
Sheep. That's a interesting thing to be missing, but all right. And what about you? You look like a snazzy fellow. And he points to Kira.
Snaz.
My guy pipes up, you can call me Crimson.
Crimson.
Doesn't trust them.
Basically his alias.
Mhm.
And I just stopped off, resting for a little bit, and going to be trying to find some place to get, as he, puts his hand on the table on top of his
Don't say
crossbow
gun.
to get
Don't
this thing
say
freaking
gun.
fixed.
Good.
You got
The
here for
Zeds out
some
there do
weapon.
want. The Zeds out
Weapon
there
maintenance.
don't care for these things.
Weapon maintenance, huh?
Yep,
Well,
it takes a lot of damage.
We might be able to help with that. We'll see. And what about you, miss? Yeah, very.
It's Alice, and I'm just here to take a rest too and look for a place to get stuff fixed.
I see. Well, we're on the hunt for a bunny person. He's been on the run for a couple days. It might not be his fault. I will always play devil's advocate and say it might not be his fault. However, he did break the law here in New Babylon, and it must go punished. Even if it was an accident, all crimes must be punished. Under Section 4, Article 2. Now, unfortunately, he turns to point towards Beth. Under Section 6, Article 5, I'm pretty sure the law states no alcohol or gambling or any other debaucherous activities are supposed to be going on here. And all of a sudden, the back door that you guys couldn't see, but you definitely hear gets busted down. And another metallic being, as you now have learned, are Cybertronians, shorter, roughly the same size as everyone else, I would say it would be about 6 foot, is dragging the unconscious person that got dragged off to be hidden. And kind of just, not super rough, but definitely not gently, drops him on the table in front of this man talking. Was this one here resting too? Is there a reason why he was in the supply closet out in the back? And he kind of walks over and kind of gets close up to his face, and then you can't tell, but it looks like he sniffs, and then he covers his mouth. Ugh. You, miss, need to work on your moonshine recipe. and the guy that was standing over by her hops over the counter and grabs her. Miss it. We've been over this multiple times. And now he is distracted with her, and the other two that were kind of circling you is more focused on him. Do you guys want to try and do anything right now, or
God damn it. Hate the government.
do you guys want to try to do anything?
What would
Conflict.
like? I mean, my guy doesn't take kindly to men
Authority
hurting women,
figures.
but at the same time, it's like if she's the one who hit first, well, you know.
Hmm.
Who's closest to my
didn't-
guy? And I
it-
guess what type of weapon?
the goons next to you, there'd be one that would be 20 feet. You got Bio in between you and him, and he has an M16. And then there's another guy that would be right across the other table, will be closer to 30 feet, who also has an M16. But again, they are more they're definitely keeping an eye on you, but they're more focused on their leader.
Are,
With the guy.
are any of them in a line with me?
In line with you,
Like if I were to throw something, would multiple be hit, or were they spread out to where I'd have to pick somebody?
because of how
Going bowling.
how tall you are and your wingspan, which is technically how far you can spread your arms. If you were to outstretch your arm and spin, you would definitely hit the guy at the table next to you with the M16. You'd be able to smack him. But and then you can, but you definitely have a straight line for the guy. So the guy that you could spin to would be kind of behind you to your right. The other guy would be straight in front. Straight for you is the leader, and off to your left, across two different tables. So you got the table where Kira and Trank are sitting, and you got a table where Fuji would now be, because he would. I just realized I forgot to mention that they kind of ushered you all together to similar tables, closer tables. Would be right behind Fuji. And the one behind Fuji would be 50 feet from you. And the leader is walking, so by the time you're able to do something, he would be about 30 feet.
So under the hypothetical situation of if I were to throw the table, there'd be no way I could get more than one at a time.
No, you only have one. You only have one action. So
Okay, because my thought would be if they were any of them were close enough together, I would just grab the table I'm sitting on and set up and then throw it at them.
yeah, unfortunately, you would not have enough actions to do it, because you only get one. This is technically a reaction, so you have one action to do. You can do something that costs one action, and you picking out the table would technically be half an action, but you would only be able to take out one with the other rest of it to throw it.
Man, how funny
Picking
would
up
it
and
be
throwing
though
would
if he
easily take
like
out one.
picked up two tables and then like clapped down his feet and just started rotating like a fucking ceiling fan?
Maybe another time.
That'd be great.
All right.
Yeah, he'd
So
need like.
I was gonna
action
say,
and
like, if Bio was gonna do like that spin thing you were talking about earlier to like knock the guy out that's closest to him.
you
was
wouldn't be
able
able
to
to
do
reach. You wouldn't be able to reach. You'd have to get up and move, and they would definitely notice and attack.
No, like if Bio does that spin attack to hit the guy, because he said he's his wingspan is long enough to where he could
Mm-hmm. So
do
like
something
I said,
like
the other guy, the closest guy would be the leader, and he's in front of you, but Tranquil's in front of you as well, with the way the setting.
I thought you said the dude was behind the counter.
No. There's 4 people inside. There's the leader, and then there's 3 goons. There's the one goon who jumped behind a counter and is now grappling bartender named Beth. You have the one next to right behind Bio who could get smacked. And you have another guy 2 tables away next to Fuji.
That's why I was asking. Who was the closest one to me?
The closest one to you would be the leader, but you have Tranquil on the way. So you would have to.
Oh,
you
the leader's behind Tranquil.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I wish I could have said I wish I could have used something like I forget what it's called now. But there's a website that you can use like D&D maps. But unfortunately none would I already looked at it, none have the settings I'm looking for.
Okay.
They're a little too specific.
What weapon does the leader hold?
You cannot tell. You definitely know he has a weapon underneath his trench coat, but you cannot tell what it is. Even when he was standing next to you, with the way he was standing, it was still perfectly hidden underneath his trench coat.
Kind of like pull out double Tommy guns.
That would be funny, but no.
Just like in JoJo's.
Oh, and then there's also the one Cybertronian who's about equal size a human, but he, I'd say 70 feet away as well. But you're asking about who's closest, but those will be the closest ones, or the humans.
Okay. And you're saying they're slightly distracted, but they're still able to keep an eye on us.
Like, if you were to do something, they would have to roll with disadvantage to try and notice. Type.
Okay.
Right. So other question would be the person who's you said behind me. Would the table would they be on the other side of the table I'm sitting on, or
they're standing across so like you're sitting on a table, and if you were to swing to your right, like spin your torso, you would smack him from the other side of the table. Because these tables are small. They're not super big tables. They're 5 foot across.
Well, I'm saying, would it be in a position of if I were to like lean off the table, but then accidentally kick the table into him?
You could technically do that.
Make it look like I was doing maintenance on my knee and twitch and kick the table full force into him.
If you want to do that,
1 second, guys. I got a phone call.
Okay, just
won't take me long.
Yeah, mute. Make sure. Thank you. All right. So whatever you guys do, I will have Kira kind of be dragged along with you until he comes back. So if you want to do that, roll me a performance check.
Nice.
2. 3 technically.
Oh god, not even Bardic Inspiration could save this.
No. So you stand up, but you stand up very loudly. Like, they definitely tell you're up to something, and the guy moves off to the side and now has his now the 2 that were kind of surrounding you now has M16s pointed at you too. And the leader has now spun around. Excuse me, Bio. I believe your name was. Can't you see I'm trying to do my job? Now, it could be me misinterpreting your little... I noticed you were doing some repairs, but it could be misinterpreting. But it looks like you just tried to kick my colleague here with the table. Am I right to assume that?
I mean, things can appear differently from what it looks like or what it is.
I see. So you're saying from a certain point of view, it was an accident what you were about to do?
Yeah, it's exactly what I'm saying.
I see. Well, unfortunately, he gestures towards the Cybertronian, which Bio you know is a minicon, like full minicon.
Oh
He
my god.
kind of gestures and
Sanctified.
sends him over towards you, and it's now he is the one standing next to you, and the other goon is now next to the leader. Oh, unfortunately, we can't have
Well,
you
I
assaulting
missed an
officers
opportunity.
here. Wait, sorry.
Out of game, I missed an opportunity.
Bio
my
did some.
Damn
Bio
oldest
did.
brother.
I tried to do something and failed miserably.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna do something at the same time.
I was also going to do something, but it didn't work. Because Bio
Yeah.
But
alerted
brother
the guards.
called and fucked my opportunity up.
No, unfortunately, it would have gone in order with Bio starting, and Bio doing something would have ruined anything you guys would have been able to do. Anyways.
Yeah, I was
Unfortunately.
hoping he'd succeed so I could
Too
simultaneously.
bad it couldn't be like at the
succeed.
same time as Bio. I could done my action at the same time.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, Bio succeeds, kills the guy horribly. You know, he had a family and shit, and then like I can use the distraction to do something, but we failed
Yep.
because it's dice.
So
RNG.
the minicon walks over and is now
Hopefully there's
standing
another opportunity.
by a table, and he's kind of leaning against it, and you hear the table creak even more as we're definitely hitting the threshold of the weight the table can hold. Well, unfortunately, assault on an officer is a crime punishable by death. We take our crimes very seriously here. And you see behind him the goon with the bartender grab her by the hair and shove her head into the bar, the desk. And unfortunately for her, and the goon does it again.
Is any one of them paying attention to my character?
The leader is looking in your direction, but is focused on Bio. The goon that was near Fuji is he's got his gun pointed towards Bio, which you are between him and Bio. And the other goon has his machine gun, but Bio blocks his line of sight to you. So you technically have two looking at you in your direction.
Okay, I guess my guy will have to wait till none are peering towards him.
Yep. And the goon is hitting her head into the desk. Her face is getting mangled to all hell.
Is there anything that I can react within the time frame to actually throw?
Tranquil, Kira, would you guys have been drinking anything? What'd you say?
I mean,
would you guys
if,
had a cup?
like soda or whatnot was still around, then yeah. Or
so you guys would have had
fruit juices or whatnot.
You would have had like a cup or something.
Yeah.
Bio, roll me a strength check to. Actually, no. You roll me the roll.
Dex?
Yeah, no. Just roll me a strength check. Actually, I was going to say roll to hit, but just roll me a strength check first.
Not
roll
enough.
strength, crush the scrub.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 4.
Oh, no.
So even adding to it would have been pointless.
So you reach over, grab a cup, and you try and throw it, but the minicon nudges the table, which then it cracks, dropping you to the ground, and the cup you try to throw falls onto your knee. Now,
Ouch.
Bio.
It's your funny bone.
I know you're clearly new to New Babylon, but that looked like aggression to an officer. Now, unfortunately, just because you're new to town does not make you immune to the law, as that bunny person is going to learn once we find the fucker. So, accordance to New Babylon law, I, Commander. Oh my god! I just lost his name. I got so lost in the character, I forgot his fucking name. Shit.
Question: now that that's happened, are any more still focused on me, or are they like, not really paying too close attention?
I would say that the goons have moved. Both goons, other than the minicon, have moved to stand next to the commander. What's his? Now hold on. Where's this character sheet? I have too many character sheets open. Commander Andrew, I hereby punish you to death by firing squad. But unfortunately, and he reaches out his arms and pushes his goons M16s down. Unfortunately, these weapons will not be enough, and he reaches into his trench coat. And Bio, you recognize it's a laser blaster that has been modified to fit in a human hand. To everyone else, it just looks like a really funky looking gun.
Like
Unfortunately, it looks like I'm just going to have to do this myself. You have one reaction to try and stop the minicon from pinning you to the ground, which would be a strength check.
What about the others?
The goons are now just now that they know that they can't do anything, they're now watching the woman get her shit kicked in by getting her face bashed in.
He's still going.
Yes.
Why isn't nobody doing anything?
Because no one. It's the marshals.
So we only have one action, or can we like?
You have all of you have one reaction, which is technically an action. You have one reaction to try and do something. Bio specifically, the only reaction he has is to, well, technically two. He can either try to dodge and like roll out of the way, or fight against the grapple of the minicon.
So, question is, could I counter grapple and use him as a meat shield?
That would still be countering his grapple, but that's just going to make the strength roll a little bit more difficult to fight.
So let's say during this whole process, I was toying around with my crossbow a little bit, like slowly nudging it to be angled at one of them without them realizing it, and that is still loaded. If I were to, let's say, gesture to Tranquil's character, hey, catch it. As in, this is pointed to someone, catch what falls.
That would be if Tranquil would understand your intention. In character, Tranquil, do you think you would be able to understand his intention?
Yeah, but I'm going to add something to the tip of the arrow.
Okay, so we're going to start with Bio. Bio, please roll. Strength check.
I has a question. So you said reaction, not action. So
reaction,
you can't attack.
Reaction it's just an action, so you can attack, but you will immediately start initiative.
Oh, okay. So you mean that kind of reaction, not the other kind of reaction.
All right, Bio. Again, please give me a strength check.
So for just the strength checks, I'm adding the strength to it.
You're just adding a strength modifier. Yes.
Right, so 14 total.
You fucking flip this minicon over your shoulder.
Oh, let's go.
The minicon rolled a 3, and he has a +3, so he rolled a 6 total.
Damn.
You fucking shoulder throw this minicon over you, smacking him into the ground, cracking the wood floor.
You'll hear me subtly say, "Puny bot."
So as that's happening, I who's next in that?
Next would be Fuji. We're going to go down the line in the how the order of the voice call. So
okay,
it's just going to make things easier rather than be like random person. We're just going to go in order of
initiative.
PC. Yeah. So Fuji, what would you like to do?
I started blasting.
What are you blasting and who are you targeting?
Can I target the guy behind the counter? And the guy with the big gun, because
You can target one person.
Hmm?
You can target one. Choose your
even if my
target.
attack has 2 attacks in one attack.
It's a reaction, so you only have time to do one thing.
Okay, I'll spirit the guy behind the counter. Unhand that fair maiden, you ruffian style.
Roll to hit.
Okay, let's see here. Come on, give me something good. 17.
17. You nail him in the shoulder, which causes him to spin slightly, which unfortunately the shoulder that's exposed hits the lady, pushes her into the desk, hitting her chest, and then her collapsing due to all the pain of her face being smashed in. And he spins, and he's also behind the counter. Now the other two goons are now facing you with M16s pointed. Kira, you are up.
Okay. I have, without anyone knowing, aimed my crossbow that's sitting on the desk at the big man's hand to disarm him.
So you're aiming
Like I
for the
said,
leader's
As
hand?
he was aiming it, I added a little something to the tip.
Yes.
Okay, I will allow that.
As in giving Alice a quick wink to, inform her, at least try to inform her, catch what drops.
All right. So you aim towards the leader, who is basically right next to you.
And what do I roll for?
You don't need to roll. You just hit because he's right next to you.
Really? Cool.
Yep. Technically, okay. Let me say this right now. In actual D&D, you would roll disadvantage because he's right in front of you. I do not like that, because if someone's right in front of you and you're shooting something, you should hit automatically depending on the range.
And he's technically at disadvantage because he's not paying attention to me.
Yes, he would have disadvantage on not being able to notice you doing that. What he just witnessed for him. He just witnessed a mini con get fucking shoulder thrown into the ground. One of his men get fucked. What'd you hit the guy with, Fuji?
Eldritch Blast. As always.
I just rolled for shits and giggles, and no matter what I would have done, it would have been a 20.
Nat 20. Okay. Dirty 20 or nat?
Huh?
Dirty 20 or nat?
Nat.
Nat 20? Okay. So you fucking pierce his hand through and through with the crossbow, and he screams in pain as the gun drops. Trank, you're trying to catch this?
Yeah.
Give me a dexterity check.
9.
9. You unfortunately missed, and it hits the floor. That leaves me to roll.
Oh no, it's gonna explode.
Maybe. Nope, I did that backwards.
I would laugh if the gun just went off and fucking hit one of his own goons or him himself.
You're actually dead on. It bounces and shoots him straight in the knee, blowing off his entire leg, his lower leg.
I was gonna say roll for nut shot, Charlie challenge.
Now, is there any way of doing a roll to try to get the weapon?
He collapses to the floor. His two goons notice that and immediately run over and try and stop the bleeding. The mini-con is dazed. The one behind the counter gets up and aims towards you guys. He's just going to shoot blindly. Let me just roll to see who, if he hits first. No, he does not. I would say he holds the trigger and lets off 10 rounds, and all 10 rounds miss you, and barely misses Bio's optics, which but he misses in general.
Did he hit every single glass on every single table?
No, the only
Instead of the
glass that was
people.
on the table was Kira's and Trinkle's, but Bio grabbed and failed. So there's no glass to shoot unless it was on the ground. But he wasn't aiming
fair.
at the ground; he was aiming for your guys' heads. But unfortunately,
oh,
due
nice.
to the wound in his arm, he was unable to grip it with both hands, so he was unable to keep his accuracy.
Hey, did he do the rubber band trick when you put that around the safety?
No, this is being an undead world. There's no gun laws, so he just modified all
Oh,
guns.
sweet.
Most guns, most full auto guns you will see will more than likely be full auto. You will rarely find a full auto that has not been modified to shoot full. And as this is happening, one of the other guys that ran out comes and gets you guys. It's like, guys, come this way quickly. I get you out of here. And he's ushering to all of you as the goons are trying to stop the bleeding from the leader shooting off his fucking leg by accident.
Is there a possibility of taking that gun?
I would say Trank and Bio both have the opportunity. If you guys want to try and grab it with real quick, give me a dexterity check, both of you.
Oh, quick question is, due to the situation, would a table still be within arm's reach of me?
Yes, it would be Kira's and Trinkle's.
Could I wait until they try to grab the gun and then take the table and swing it down on the three that are right next to each other?
Sure. I can. Let me roll for one of them. Let me actually roll for one of them to grab. I was kind of planning on them to be too focused on it, but you know what? I like this opportunity. So, let us roll to see if they can grab the fucking gun. It'd actually be a disadvantage because he's more focused on trying to keep his leader alive. So,
Can I grab the gun with mage hand?
the gun would be 10 pounds, which is double the weight for a mage hand.
Oh shit, it's so big.
I was gonna say
so heavy.
If it's 10 pounds, mage hand can carry more than 10 pounds.
Wait, can it? I thought it was a 5 pound limit.
The hand can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more. Can't. Okay, can't. If it's 10 pounds, it's exactly the weight that it can or can't carry.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You can try to grab it with mage hand, but you would have disadvantage.
I was gonna say
because it's just barely too heavy. Also, the guy reaches and his fingers are on the grip. So do with that information as you will. One of the goons has it, and his finger is on the grip. It's not gripping the gun, but if he was to just curl his fingers a little bit, he would be able to grab the gun.
Yeah, when I was saying wait for them to grab it, I wasn't meaning them. I was meaning friendly trying to grab it.
Well,
because
you can. So Tranquil, roll dexterity check to try and either kick the gun from him or grab the gun yourself.
I'm gonna try to grab it. 19.
You grab the barrel and yank it before the guy can curl his fingers to pull it closer to him.
I'm going to turn to him and say, you might want to look at your boss's hand and then run.
In the moment that they're out of the radius, I will proceed to grab said table and
give me a strength check.
On top.
Give me a strength check.
I was hoping Chaco would shoot him.
And I'll give you advantage. So roll twice, give me the highest number.
Oh, heck yeah.
Well, thanks for that. Because it would have been that one.
Oh no!
But I rolled 11 was the second roll, so 13 total.
13. You struggle a little bit because these tables are dense wood. Because if they're able to hold you up, they're dense and heavy. So you struggle a little bit, but you bring it over and drop it on them. You hear bones crack as it drops
kill
on them. They are, one is dead, but the other two are definitely very wounded. The other guy behind the counter is going to take a couple more pot shots at you.
Can we kill these guys?
Now
yet?
that they're down, are they like drop their weapons?
The weapons are now underneath the table that Bio just barely was able to lift.
Yeah.
But you guys are trying to get out right now. This is basically what's happening right now is you guys are reacting to stuff as you're running away.
Okay. Could I quickly
also,
take
he missed
aim
the pot
and
shots
fire
again.
at the dude behind the counter?
You're going to take the gun that Trank just
Try to
grabbed.
aim for it. Not the gun that. Actually,
crossbow. Are you using the crossbow or the gun?
I don't know.
I'm already
would you be me grabbing the gun there, Tranquil?
That is up to Tranquil. He is the one who has the gun in his hand, in his possession.
Yeah, I'll hand it to him.
All right,
Okay.
Kira, you now
Then I'll
have the
use
gun.
that gun and aim at the dude behind the bar's head.
Roll with disadvantage for the gun being too heavy, and
How much disadvantage?
Roll 2 d20s. Take the lowest number.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, I got a 18 and 15.
So it'd be 15. You just
Plus
barely.
my 6, which is a 21.
You don't get proficiency on this.
Oh.
So it's just a flat roll. With the 15, you just barely nick this guy's ear, and there is a it's not super deep, but it is definitely a serious wound cavity off to the side of his head, and he is now.
Does he
covering
drop his weapon?
Yes, he drops his weapon, but he is not in the direction
really
you guys are running. He's also behind a counter.
Fair. I just wanted to make sure.
Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways, this guy leads you out, and he points towards a military truck with a bunch of street signs and corrugated steel plastered all over it. And he points at it and says, "Get in the back and just say, go to Lawrence."
The other thing that I was going to do before getting out was try to grab Beth.
If you want to go out of your way to go get Beth, you can.
That's a good idea. I wanted to do that.
Give me give me an acrobatics check real quick to try and jump over the counter quickly.
Okay, I'm going to start rolling on the dice spot now because my dice is hating me. Really hating me if that gives you a hint of what I rolled.
You're using IRL dice. You got to put them in dice jail.
All right.
But yeah, nat 1.
Oh.
Yeah. If you want to use the dice roll real quick, go for it. I don't mind. If you don't remember how to use it, check the pins. It gives you how it works.
Would you roll for the Tranquil?
Tranquil would roll.
Okay, that was a little bit ago.
Yeah, that was a little bit ago.
I rolled to grab the gun.
That was for the. Okay.
Yeah, that was for the gun. Right now, we are waiting for Bio to roll to hop over
What's
the gun.
that?
I was going to ask your character back after you shot it. Can I have the gun back?
Of course, you're the one who picked it up.
And it was
Oh my
god. Acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yes.
All right.
Here, you're gonna try to go for the gun by jumping the counter too.
Plus.
Nat 20. You fucking slide.
You fucking.
You're running and then you fucking turn. You're running and you turn to the right and you slide across the counter over and pick her up. Give me another acrobatics check to jump back over.
And
And if you want to
fucking,
reroll, do the same thing without typing. Just press the up arrow. And it
I
will
thought you
do
were
your
gonna be like
last message.
fucking try to jump the counter and like somehow magically manage to align all your atoms so you just phase through it, and then you land on top of Beth, and then it expertly fucking gives her facial reconstruction surgery.
Mhm.
Fucking nat 20s are the best.
Our first nat 20 as well.
The second
We've had our
nat-
first nat 1 by me, and then we got a nat 20 by Bio.
and a nat 20 by me when I analyzed the cards
Oh, yeah.
with my perfect pitch hearing.
All right. So Bio, another acrobatics check, please. There it is.
Just did.
18 equals 25.
That is another success. You have Bio or Beth. Bio has Beth over his shoulder, and one hand hops over the counter and follows everyone else.
Okay.
You don't hear the full thing. You just say, you just hear him say, "It will do its thing." So everyone else heard, just say Lawrence, it'll do its thing. All Bio hears is do its thing. And
Okay.
does everyone climb into the back of the military truck?
Yep.
Give
Yeah, we just like beat up the government. So.
anyone shorter than 5'6", give me a strength check.
I'm exactly fine.
Bro.
This military truck has been lifted, so you'd have to climb in.
No.
That's why.
This
I'm
is why
5'7".
Sup needs to be here, because he's like 2 feet tall.
I'm good. My character's 6'1".
Okay. So if you're
Fire gets in, the whole
5'6",
back goes down.
if you are 5'6", you don't have to. It's anyone under 5'6". So I know Bio can't. Fuji, how tall is your character?
5'11".
Okay, you're all good. So none of you need to do it. Perfect. So you all hop in the back. Who wants to say Lawrence? Because that, like you said,
I could
any
do
one
it.
of you.
Lawrence,
All right.
please.
You say Lawrence out loud, and all of a sudden, this military truck that looks like it's been patchworked rumbles to life and just guns it through the.
Wait, it's like a flying carpet.
Through a makeshift barricade that was hiding him. He was hidden from everything, and now is driving a little bumpy, going around the buildings. And it's a very loud truck. And all of a sudden, you guys hear the engines from the cars earlier rumbling to life as you start getting chased by the muscle car, which now you can tell is a fucking, oh god, I wanted to say Camaro, but I'm like, nah, I don't want you guys to think Firebird. Yeah, that's the one.
You got Camaro, you got Firebird, you got Mustang, you got Corvette.
Which now you guys can see is a Firebird charging, racing towards you, and the Yukon, one of the Yukons coming after you. I don't have a Discord, first time chatter.
What?
The first thing this is the first thing this fucker did! Exclamation Discord.
Oh, they're a fucking scammer. Ban them immediately.
Yes, Tranquil, if you please. Sorry, I was thinking of Bio.
No,
I'd say like
around from Hyper Shot Celestial.
Color, favorite music. You know,
Bio, what do you want to do with Beth now that you guys are on the road going full speed? Because
make sure they're still breathing and not dying.
With a quick check, you can tell that she is breathing heavily. There's definitely an issue, but she should be fine for the time being.
Quick medicine check, maybe.
Anybody can do a medicine check if you want to.
I guess
Sounds
good.
my character's always
Okay.
carrying
No,
Yeah,
no, no,
it
no,
would
no.
be
You're not carrying
advisable that I
medicine.
don't do
Medicine
the
check.
medicine check.
Medicine check is not the like actually applying medicine. Medicine check means
Oh.
you're checking for like you're checking their health.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do a medicine check. I have
Anybody can
wisdom,
do a medicine check. Real quick, anybody do a roll.
16, but not
That's a nat one. So no, you critically fail. You can barely tell she's bleeding.
I got a
She looks
19.
good.
Does that help?
Okay, 19 will work. Kira, what'd you say you had?
Do we what do we add on to it, or is this just
Medicine
base?
modifier. Your medicine skill. You have a medicine modifier. It would
If you
be
don't have
your
proficiency, it's probably your fucking
I got 17.
wisdom.
okay. So with the
Nice.
help of Kira, Fuji, you notice that her face is definitely mangled. Her skull is cracked and busted to all hell. She is swollen. One of her eyes can barely open with how swollen it is. And from you hitting the guy with Eldritch Blast and accidentally shoving her with the ricochet into the counter, you can tell it by looking at her lower chest that she is bruised from the impact.
But god damn it, I guess we gotta fix her up. Cure wounds? Question mark.
You can. As you guys are doing this, all of a sudden, you hear laser fire get shot towards you.
Yeah,
Anyone
I rolled
who
an
looks
18 for healing. Love it.
okay, so you heal her up. She's definitely the bruise around her lower chest is gone. Like completely has been completely healed, and her face has been unswollen. It's less swollen, and she mumbles very incoherent words. Even if you were to put your ear next to her mouth, you would not be able to tell what she says. She's trying to say something, but you have no way of knowing what. Her face is not healed up enough to get coherent words. But for anyone who turned around after those laser blasters, you'll notice that the Firebird had two weapons sprouted from each front wheel well. And
Oh
is
god,
shooting at you.
that's another Cybertronian.
Anyone with a ranged weapon can shoot back.
I'm going to use the laser weapon name for the engine of the fire.
My crossbow won't do shit.
Well, you can still shoot your crossbow, but if you anyone who uses the laser pistol, including you, Bio, will roll with disadvantage. And reason for Bio is because it was modified to fit in a human's hand. So anyone who
It'd
uses
be me
it,
like trying to shoot a toy gun.
yes.
Yeah. Hey, does it seem like she's trying to say something really important?
You cannot tell. There's not enough body language to have an idea of what she's trying to say. So again, anyone who wants to shoot the laser blaster can, or if you have any other ranged weapon, go ahead, take your shot. Right now,
I feel like this is important. While they're blasting
I'll
away
aim
like
for a
Danny
tire
DeVito.
with my
Okay.
crossbow. That's probably damn near to broken status.
So what was the disadvantage for the laser thing?
it's
The
you just roll 2d20s and you take the lowest number. Disadvantage is literally that. Whenever I say disadvantage, you roll 2d20s and you take the lowest number.
Okay, so I have the Cybertronian blade, and it does say that it can swap between sword mode and ranged mode. Can I use that?
Yeah. Like I said, any ranged weapon you have. The only exception is the we're just going to call it an energon gun. Is you forgot to put the so Tranquil put 2 space.
I did put D.
You might not have typed it fully, but to put 2 space D20 and you will do both as separate rolls.
So roll space 2 space D20.
Yes. I did not take the first one apparently. So that's an 18. Roll again to see if you roll lower.
7.
That is unfortunate. You pull the trigger, and the recoil of it snaps back, almost hitting you in the face, but sending you back, and you completely miss. Bio, you wanted to shoot? You want to take a shot?
Yeah,
Roll to hit.
and just
Yeah,
flat
well,
roll
they're-
or
Say again.
just the flat roll.
No, you have proficiency on it, so roll with your proficiency.
So +3.
Okay, so with me using my crossbow, that would be what, perception?
No, your
What?
proficient. It would for a crossbow. It is your proficiency
Dex?
plus your strength.
Is strength
Okay.
really for aiming?
Got a 15.
It's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
15 just barely misses. You nicked his side mirror. And Kira, now you.
What do you mean by like the whole proficiency thing?
So your proficiency is +3 right now.
Oh, okay.
So you add +3 plus your strength modifier to your d20 roll. And that will be your roll to hit with your crossbow.
Yeah, so what's your strength? Like +4?
29.
Oh shit, that's like plus a lot.
No,
No,
that's his roll.
My strength is 6. My proficiency is +3.
Oh, so that's a +9.
So, no, it should only be a +6.
My strength?
I'm looking at your character sheet right now.
Proficiency bonus is a +3.
Uh-huh.
My strength is a +6.
You know, your strength is a +3.
Oh wait, that's in saving throw. Whoops.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're looking at the wrong one.
that fucking explains a
So
lot.
it's a
I should do
+3.
that one.
But what'd you... Yeah, re-roll. Unfortunately, please re-roll.
God damn it. And I had a 22.
I know, but you still going to have to re-roll for that.
Or not.
No, I'm going to be mean on this one.
Oh god damn it. I want him to like fucking hit everybody headshot perfectly.
That would be a 25. I got a 19.
19. So you shoot the crossbow, and
I was aiming for a tire at least.
you aimed a little too low, but it ricochets and gets caught in the wheel well, and now the Firebird is now it's out. It's not completely out of control, but it's definitely going from each side of the road. It's definitely unable to aim properly. From the Yukon, you see a guy stick his head out of the passenger side window with an M16 and shoots. He's going to have disadvantage because he is a normal human shooting out of a car.
With another car swerving in front of him.
Uh-huh.
Shoots the guy in the car.
He misses. He misses. After that, after he misses, you feel the truck you're in kind of move around as the exhaust pipes from the back of the cab move along the sides of the outside of the bed. So again, this is a military transport truck. You know what those look like? American
Yes.
military. So imagine two exhaust pipes moving along the outside of those.
Great. We're running in a Cybertronian.
Oh no.
And you just
I take
hear
it these Cybertronians are bigger than Bio.
yes.
Size doesn't matter.
These you hear a mechanical like whirring, and all of a sudden a huge blast comes from each exhaust pipe with a spread, almost like a shotgun. And they nail the guy sticking out of his head, his head out of the SUV, and his head is gone.
Nice.
One of the scattered blasts nails him. His head's gone. His gun falls, and his body is now hanging out the window. The Firebird gets nailed in the engine, and you see it forcibly transform in and out of vehicle mode as this T-Cog, for Bio would know, his T-Cog just got damaged heavily. And now he is unable to keep one form. And the SUV, upon seeing this, fucking swerves. Let me do a quick roll. Oh, that's unfortunate for this fucker. He swerves, but he swerves too much and starts rolling and rolling and rolling
Nice.
and fucking rolls into a tree on the side of the road, fucking turning the SUV into the letter U.
So it puts the U in SUV.
Yes. Between the U and SUV. Yes, exactly. Fucking yes. And then you feel the rumbling of the truck as the exhaust pipes go back, and it kicks into a higher gear and drives. You guys are now riding in the back of what Bio knows. You guys all Bio knows is a Cybertronian. The rest of you assume it's a Cybertronian. Now you have nothing chasing you. If you guys would like to do more health, like try and heal up Beth more, go right ahead.
Before
Yeah,
that, as the car kicks it into a higher gear, I pat the car on from the the inside of the back area and be like, "That'll do, tank. That'll do."
Oh
It
my
gives a little
God.
low. Hump, hump.
Oh God, no! It's just a reference.
Yeah, I'll use.
Anyway, yeah.
So-
Can I do that? One thing I've been trying to do the whole time while they were blasting.
Go do whatever you want. I'm not
Okay.
stopping you.
I feel like she's gonna say something important, but we can't understand her. Can I read her mind brain?
How does that spell work? I actually don't know how that spell works.
It's the detect thought spell. So it's like, oh, you can like slightly read someone's mind without them knowing. But if you like probe deeper, they'll know, and they have to like make a
If you
wisdom
have to
saving.
roll for it, you have advantage. If you don't have to do anything, you can just do it.
Yeah, so
because she's too
she'll have
wounded, she
to-
can't fight. She can't fight against it at all. She's too
Yeah,
wounded.
yeah, yeah, that's what I'm trying to ask. Because like the person I'm reading their mind of, they have to like roll to resist me. So if she's unable to, can I just fondle that brain as much as I want?
Go right ahead.
Pervert.
I guess.
So you start reading Beth's mind, and she is panicking as she is worried about a person named Lawrence and a person named Deuce and Anvil. There are 3 people she is worried significantly about, and that is all that is on her mind, is trying to make sure that they are staying hidden and not being found.
Fucking. Write this
There's nothing
down.
else on her mind.
Did you say deuce or goose?
Deuce, as in like 2. Deuce.
He
Like
must have been
dosed.
bullied in school then.
Poor guy. An anvil?
Anvil, yes.
Okay, so that's gonna be your character.
Maybe. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. We'll find out. After these quick messages. But no, you guys are while you were sitting in the back of the truck, you don't have to roll or anything. You guys can tell it has been loaded with supplies. There's a bunch of stuff in here. If
Nice.
you want to pry into it, roll investigation.
Ooh, sweet. I love
First of
looting.
all, with the thought of the vehicle, the fact that it could be a Cybertronian running in my head, I ask, is it okay if we rummage through this stuff and see what's in here?
You do not get any kind of response.
Okay.
Well, you know what they say, those who are silent agree or something. What's the next question?
I actually don't know that one. But
I feel
like I said,
either
if
he's
you want to
agreeing
snoop
and not wanting
around,
to say anything, or just doesn't give it.
yep, that is up to your interpretation. But if you guys want to snoop around to see what the supplies are, roll investigation.
I rolled a 24. What do I get?
I got
Playing
16.
gotcha right now. We're gambling. What do I win?
Bio, you're looking and you notice modified energon.
Yo, that's sick.
I got
You
19
can
plus
tell
my
it's
investment.
you can tell it's
23.
energon, but it looks off. But you can't tell why. It looks a little like it's like a different recipe essentially. Fuji, you find a bunch of scrap metal.
Cool. It doesn't do anything. It's just metal.
It's just a crate full of scrap metal. There's corrugated steel. There's pipes. There's fence posts. There's pots, like cast iron skillets and pans. It's just a bunch of random metal bits.
I guess I'm just not Cybertronian enough to understand. Maybe that's like snacks or something.
We're not scrap. These aren't scraplets, brother. But anyways, anyone else
I'm
want to
not
roll investigation?
familiar with this race.
I rolled 19 with mine. My investigation. It's a 23.
23. You find in one of the smaller crates a bunch of MREs, meals ready to eat.
Sweet. Let's hope they don't taste like crap.
If you are pulling one out, the first one you grab says cheese pizza with orange juice.
Oh, they had
With
to do one of my
orange juice?
weaknesses. Oh, pizza. Yum.
I love pizza.
Do you want to open it and try and you want to eat it?
Sure.
As you open it and look at the stuff, it says requires heating element.
Ah, shit.
You don't got any fire on you?
As you're doing this, you feel the truck shift down as it's getting ready to slow down.
I guess we're almost there, guys.
And it shifts down a couple more times, and now it's coming to a crawl, and then just turns randomly into the woods. And now you guys are on a bumpy road. All of you roll me a dexterity check.
A dexterity saving throw or just a dexterity
Just
check?
a check. Just a check.
Just a check. Dex check?
Mhm.
That's just flat dexterity?
Yep.
It's been a while since I've done one of those. Let's see here.
Do we get the dexterity bonus?
Yes. That's
Okay.
how a dex
So
check
I got a
works.
21 in total.
21 total. Okay, you're fine. Tranquil. Oof. Bio is just barely fine. Fuji.
Ooh. Dirty 20. Dirty,
Dirty
filthy
20.
20.
So Kira and Fuji are they barely notice the bumps. Tranquil is kind of bouncing around, unable to sit down, and Bio is holding on to wooden railings to try and keep himself from doing the same. And as you're rolling and bumping along through the woods, you come. The bumping resides, and you come into a clearing. When you look over the side, you see a bunch of gravestones. He is just rolled into a cemetery. And you see him, and you see the truck slowly being very slow and to not hit any of the graves. He's being very kind,
Very respectful.
As he goes towards a mausoleum. He honks 3 times in long, slow beeps. So, and the mausoleum door opens, and a big, burly man with a green flannel walks out, and a huge fucking beard walks out. Deuce, you're alive! Thank the gods! Oh, I was worried about you. And he walks over, and you can tell that he's like checking the patchwork. Oh, that's good. I was worried. Somebody gave word to me that you would be on your way sooner than expected. And he gets to the back, and he sees you guys. This man is 7 foot tall, so his head is above where the bottom of the truck bed is. So he's just staring at you guys. Oh, I see you have brought guests. And he looks over and sees Beth. Beth, no! And he jumps in, grabs her, and carries her out, and takes her straight into the mausoleum.
All right, good thing we got that one.
That was quick.
If you guys would like to get out, go ahead.
Of course.
Yeah, sure.
You all hop out.
I guess in this type of situation, my guy will help like unload some like the cargo, so that way, it's not weighing down the rig.
You as you start doing that, you hear scurrying along the side as a scorpion-like bot comes crawling over, picks up some of the crates, and starts unloading it with you.
I look down and like, oh,
and this scorpion bot is about as big as you.
It's like, you're friendly, right?
It kind of like turns its body, shuffles the crate it's holding to one claw, and just like snaps at you. Shifts it back into both claws and just starts unloading.
Nice for yes, one for no.
The scorpion bot is carrying everything over next to the mausoleum doors, which now that you've hopped out of the truck, you can see has been heavily fortified with the similar steel of like random street signs and corrugated steel as the truck has been.
Neat.
Huh. Interesting.
To unload it takes about it would have taken about 10 minutes, but Kira, with your help, you've brought it down to 7 minutes.
Well, that's good.
And once the last thing is unloaded, the scorpion bot uses its tail and like smacks the truck, and it slowly transforms. You can hear it's whirring, like it's not that good. It is almost decrepit, kind of like an old man.
Sort of like Stratosphere.
Yeah, kind of like Stratosphere. It's very slow transformation as this truck starts towering over all of you. And
I wonder about like meta question.
If it's meta, you may not get an answer, but you can ask anyways.
Does mending work on Cybertronians?
I believe mending does not work on constructs, which is what a Cybertronian is considered.
Ah, yeah, that's true. God damn it. Forgot about that.
So
I look over to Bio and be like, "Is that your dad?"
Bruh. And you call me the racist.
once he's done
Because
transforming,
Bio's
he
shorter.
kind of just He just kind of collapsed to the ground, kind of like a person who's exhausted would do, and just collapse
Yeah,
to the
this-
ground sitting. And
Vincent,
God damn it, you're a
mending does
mechanic.
work on constructs.
oh, it
I just
does.
looked up.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell yeah.
this spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to such an object.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
But my
That's where I was
character
getting
also has
confused.
mending.
Okay, I was getting confused
I
with
didn't.
the restorative of magic. Okay, so yes, mending does work. He sits down, and you kind of see his shoulders rise up and slowly fall as if he's like taking a really deep breath. His arms have been covered with the wooden railings from the bed. His his shoulders has the are surrounded by all 6 wheels, almost like shoulder pads. The cab you can barely tell, but you can see the headlights has become his feet.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
As he sits down, you can see as now that more of his parts are exposed, you can see that he has been through the ringer. He has
Exposed
been
parts.
badly damaged and been patched up crudely. You
Not
guys
knowing much about the
okay?
Cybertronian race, my guy pulls a large bottle of oil that he usually uses for his crossbows maintenance and kind of offers it to the guy.
He looks towards you, and this truck this truck he would be about 22 feet tall standing, so him sitting is about 10 feet, 10 to 11 feet, depending
Damn.
on how he sits. Yeah, we're going with Bayverse sizes, all right?
Bruh.
Okay.
So these guys are towering above you. He looks down, and in a very distorted and broken voice, he asked, "Are you guys okay?" I can't really do the voice because it's more think similar to Soundwave, where it's kind of like auto-tuney, but
Okay.
but more of like a broken radio, like through white noise you hear a few words kind of voice.
Bro.
I would
looked up-
respond. I think the more important question is, are you okay?
Yeah, we're okay thanks to you.
Exactly.
You
It's
see
"Would you
him like
care for
kind
some
of.
oil?"
You can't see through the faceplate, which is a speed limit sign that has been kind of folded over.
Mm-hmm.
What's the limit?
You can't see the limit. It's upside down.
Fuck.
You can't see the
Yeah,
numbers.
miles per hour.
The only reason you know it's speed limit is because you see the word speed limit upside down.
Fuck.
You can't. He kind of like pulls it down slightly, smiles, and kind of like nudges with his hand, saying that he's fine, and pushes it
Okay.
back up, and continues to sit there. Do you guys want to converse with the truck?
Versus the
Yes.
truck.
Go ahead. Go ahead and talk to him.
The place we're at, safe?
Woods make it difficult for dead to get through. It's fine. Works enough.
All right. How long have you guys been here?
Several solar cycles. I believe 15. Bio, as a Cyberturian, you know a solar cycle is a day, but no one else does.
I'm gonna be like, holy shit, 15 years? No way. uh,
Do you say this out loud, Fuji?
I'm gonna think it. Maybe I'll ask to clarify. Oh, is that like years? It kind of sounds like years.
No. Solar cycle. What is word?
I speak up and say days.
Days, yes. Thank you.
Ah,
He kind of
that's
tilts
bad.
his head, trying to see if you would give him your name.
I'm Bio.
Bio. I is
Yeah, you give
Deuce.
him,
What is
Deuce.
names?
Fuji. Professional bard.
Fuji. Bard. Either one. Don't go all at once now.
Yeah, right.
My guy types up, feeling as if he can like actually trust. He goes, "Name's Kira. I'm a sword saint."
Sword
Saint
Saint.
of Swords.
Killer. And he looks
Killer.
towards Trink. Killer. Again, with his
Yeah,
broken.
it sounds like killer.
Yeah. Think of his like kind of broken, staticky speech pattern as like a lisp.
I kind of want to fix that, but it's also kind of cute. I probably couldn't. It's probably like super damaged.
You won't know until you try. But he looks towards Trink's character.
Name's Alice. I'm the artificer.
Alice. Pleasure meet you. Thank you for getting Beth safety. She good friend.
It would have tried to minimize the damage she sustained, but reaction time wasn't very good.
Fine. Sad motel probably gone now. It was good place to help get us moving. We do not want to stay. Marshals do not like us. New Babylon, bad.
Considering their view on rules, I can say I don't really care for them myself.
Deuced accidentally back into house. Brakes failing. They call it vandalism. Punish Deuce by removing T-Cog.
Bruh.
Not nice. Not crime, not equal punishment. Lawrence helps. Find Anvil along the way. We stop at motel. Beth not liking Marshall's help. Give us extra supplies. Kept us going. But we must go now. Not safe.
Not even here.
Not long.
Hmm.
and all of a sudden
My
he
character-
perks up. He combines his arms, and they start conforming into one. And all of a sudden, one of his arms becomes a double barrel shotgun. His exhaust pipes becoming the barrels, and the wooden shrouds that were covering each of his arms covers this entirety of the shotgun as like a shroud. And he points straight towards the woods. Very cautious.
Is that a
I
perception
pull out
check?
my sword just in case and look in that direction.
Concerning noise.
Can I do a
Don't
perception?
yes, roll perception. If you want to try and hear the noise, roll a perception check.
Okay.
19. That's 25.
Fuji will hear it.
You hear softly on the wind.
34. You guys
Wait,
might get a
what?
lot of information on this.
26.
Fucking Tranquil has
I got a nat
blood
20.
ears. It's
Oh,
like
and
sonar
Kira
bunny.
hears a lot. Fuji, was yours a nat 20 or?
No, I was a 19.
That was
and I
19.
got
Okay,
25.
just short. Okay. Bio, you can barely hear past the birds.
Between.
Fuji, you definitely hear rumbling as like something big is coming through. Kira, you also hear the rumbling, but you can also tell it's very big. Tranquil,
That's not good.
motherfucker, can immediately tell it's a horde of undead marching through the woods towards you guys. You can definitely tell, Tranquil, that it's going to steamroll this entire area if nothing is done about it. Deuce seems to have a similar understanding of this, of what Tranquil understands. Horde.
See that too.
Horde of what?
Take a guess. What are we in?
Wait, since my guy's, he's tiefling, so kind of can't go with my dog demon thing. So, whatever.
Horde
Dogs.
will ruin. Must distract. The shotgun disappears and he gets both of his arms back, and you see him slowly kind of crawl, transform into his truck mode. Beat back. You can tell he is struggling.
I put my hand on him and say, "Hold on, let me do it."
You come help.
I transform and lead the way.
You start going through the woods, and as you get closer, you definitely now can tell there's this huge horde of undead. There's, it is a mixed bag. There's shamblers, which are like Walking Dead zombies. There's some kind of like hopping around like jockeys from Left 4 Dead. There's some big bulking ones, and they're all
Any
just
mushrooms?
kind of no mushrooms. We're not doing
no
Last of
Us.
Us. Yeah, no Last of Us.
That's it.
Those ones are
No hardcore mode.
no. Well, no,
No
it's not really that. It's more of Last of Us is very, very unique. It's
Yeah, true.
because the apocalypse in here is done separately than because Last of Us tried to stay grounded with a little more sciencey. The ones we're dealing with are more magical. So I'm keeping them separate.
Magic mushrooms.
So he kind of rumble. You can barely hear him over the engine, but he kind of like ushers you to go in opposite direction, close enough for them to follow you, but not to hit you. And he veers off to the left of the horde continuously
I'll-
driving through the woods.
I'll take that direction and go the other way, but I'll also just randomly shoot at them to try to guarantee that they'll focus on me.
Let me quickly roll.
It's like if I take some out, good. If I don't, my intention is to make enough noise for them to look at me.
Bio, with your noise, you are taking about 2/3 of this horde.
Sweet.
And we're just going to let those two do their own thing. Shortly after they go past the tree line, Bio and Deuce go past the tree line, Lawrence comes rushing out, realizing that Deuce has drove off. Where did Deuce go?
To take care of the horde.
There's
You hear
no,
it?
there was a horde coming.
Another horde. That's
Another
the
one?
second one in the past week. It almost feels like they're targeting us, but that's not possible. Anyways, Anvil! Where the fuck is that scorpion? Anvil! And all of a sudden, the scorpion comes kind of charging from where you left all the supplies. It seemed to have been resting there. Anvil,
It
what
just
is wrong with you? Bring our guest inside and bring in the supplies. We can't stay out here for that long.
Does Anvil slightly resemble a sneaking tortoise? By any
No,
chance?
he just looks like a very silver scorpion that's very mechanical. Like
God damn
it's
it.
got the
I hope
scorpion
they-
shape, but you can definitely
Uh-huh.
tell it's a bunch of it's not natural.
Man, I was hoping
Scorpion
you'd
kind of like
turn into Luminor.
the
My
scorpion kind
character's
of like
distracted. I'm gonna go
snaps
deal
at
with
him.
check my food.
Yeah,
Dude, we taking a break?
Yeah, Bio's going to take a break since his character is kind of off doing his own thing.
God damn it.
Anvil kind of like snaps at him, kind of like in a frustration, but does what he's told.
I offer to help since I helped unload the rig.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. The rest of you, please come in. Beth is in a stable state now. What did they do this time? I'm going to get a drink. If you guys want to fill in Lawrence on what has happened, go right ahead to Beth, or just in general.
If everybody's taking like a 5-minute get water, go to bathroom break, maybe.
I mean, we can take a quick break.
Nice.
We
Because
can
I
take
need
a quick
water.
5-minute. Yeah, we can take a quick 5-minute break. I actually need to get new tea because my tea has gotten too warm, and now it tastes like shit because it's supposed to be it's iced. It's supposed to be iced tea, not warm tea. So,
just add an ice cube to it.
That's not going to work, and plus, all that's going to do is water it down. Anyways,
or put it back in the fridge for a while.
Anyways,
When Vincent's got streamer money, he can pour out a couple batches of tea.
No, I don't. Anyways, we'll take a quick 5-minute break. You need to go get food, get drink, water, whatever. Go do that. And I'll wait for everyone to come back. Maybe not Bio, because again, Bio's character's doing his own thing, and we'll reconvene with him later. But anyways, we shall
later
return.
juncture.
Yep, in a moment.
I return.
Okay, that's wild.
Meh. I needed to go AFK for something.
Yeah,
I is back as well.
In just under 30 minutes, I'm going to have to go and get my food because it will be pretty much done at that point.
What you making?
Using my crock pot to cook like chicken pasta.
Nice.
The thing that I came across because of doom scrolling YouTube shorts, and it's you get a jar of marinara sauce, a jar of Alfredo sauce, and with some covering chicken, and you just cook it in for like 3 hours. Then you shred the chicken,
Okay.
mix in pasta, and then some cheese, and done.
Cool.
The time-consuming part is cooking the chicken.
Fair.
But I just need like 30 minutes to cook the pasta, which was one thing I got started, and then because I have to set a timer to make sure I don't forget it. So once that timer hits, that will be done. Pasta will be cooked enough, and then all I gotta do is just mix it together with some cheese and.
I would make some stew, but yeah, that's about half hour, 45 minutes of. You can't leave it alone.
Yeah. The other thing I did that's also that I added to it was I took some of the frozen, like the little Normandy California blend of frozen veggies. I mix in some of that with it.
Right on.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, I could do it in a crock pot, but that would take like
You
at
silly
least
geese.
long enough to cook the potatoes properly. 2 to 3 hours.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, we're such in
But-
sync. I just sat down.
But I bought the crock pot a bit ago to specifically for the purpose of cooking that meal. And my uncle gave my grandmother an air fryer and a Instapot that she gave to me, and I used the Instapot 2 times so far to steam veggies, and it can do it does it in 15 minutes. And I've used the air fryer twice so far to make for sweet potato fries.
Ooh,
Fair.
that's my favorite.
Once I get teeth again, I'm going to get myself an air fryer because it's just me here, and I'm not cooking for a huge family.
Yo,
The meal
How
I'm
many
cooking
people
in
are
the crock pot will last me for basically
All
like
are
at least
back.
3 meals.
Everyone is returned. Cool.
Yeah.
All
except
right.
for Sup. Can't believe it.
Well, yeah. I did say it. Yeah, he might pop in for a quick 5-minute cameo, but maybe. Anyways,
The only two currently right now that can talk to the big dude are Fuji and Tranquil.
Fuji and Tranquil
'Cause
can.
I'm busy
mention.
bringing in the stuff.
Yep. Kira, for you, you just have to follow Anvil, as you've now learned his name.
Okay.
Anvil, and he will just lead you down the stairs of the mausoleum because it goes underground. And it'll be the first opening to your left. And
Okay.
when you get in there, Kira, you see it's been hollowed out more. Like it's been manually hollowed out more to accommodate more stuff. And you can definitely see traces of what used to be. What would it be coffins?
Yeah, some had coffins in them.
Yeah, where more bodies would have been. That's been
Okay.
hollowed out and.
That's why there's the
moved.
graves outside. Okay.
Well, no, the reason why there's graves outside is this is a graveyard from before.
Well, what looks like there's more grave sites outside.
You
what there
could not
was
tell.
before.
When you first pulled up, you could not tell that there were new graves.
Really?
No. Yep. You saw
okay.
the old headstones that were very overgrown, but you could still tell they were there, and like, you know, they were gravestones.
Okay.
That's how you knew it was a graveyard, was from the gravestones and the huge headstones and stuff.
All right, well then my guy has to ask Anvil, where'd the other bodies go?
Anvil kind of looks at you, puts a crate down, kind of just like snaps his claws a little bit, and doesn't say anything. And he continues with, goes back upstairs, gets more stuff, and starts bringing stuff down. Back to Lawrence, Fuji, and Tranquil.
I started imagining.
What happened this time?
Fuck! What's the name of the police, Vincent?
It was but I mean, technically he's dead. So like, I will say he is dead. So it doesn't fully matter. You can just say it was a commando.
I can't even remember what the fuck the name of their force was.
The name of the force, they're marshals.
The marshals showed up, and yeah, they do what they apparently do a lot.
Ever since that new governor came in town, took charge, they've been very strict on the rules.
Quick question. With my guy helping with the loading the stuff on in the basement area, can my guy hear what's going on above, or is it still like, you know?
It's not above. For you, it is the room across the hall. So essentially, at the bottom of the stairs, there's a hallway where it splits off into four. There's the two storage rooms right next to the stairs, and then there's two rooms next to it that, for Kira, you don't know what they are. Fuji and Tranquil, you'll know that to the left is what appears to be the bedroom. And quick glance, you can just barely see Beth on the bed in there. And Lawrence takes you to the right, where it seems to be more of like an eating area.
So, like, we're all on the same floor?
Yes, you're all on the same floor. And it is echoey, so you can kind of hear what's being said.
When my guy hears something about the governor, my guy pipes up as he's bringing in the boxes. Governor's a cunt and not the useful kind.
Yes, very much so. Now, oh shit! Hold on. Give me 1 second. IRL shit.
I don't mind. I'm eating cheesecake. It's good.
Ooh. Damn.
What happened, Carol?
Oh, short, I guess you'd call it, commercial thing popped up while I have some music in the background. Apparently, Once Human has gotten much, much better. For a second there, I thought I was looking at, like, you know, some of these new fancy, flashy freaking houses in VR. Nope, this is fucking Once Human.
Once Human. Wow, really?
Yeah, a lot of people like gritting assets like that from the games.
Dude, this is awesome.
Anyways, where was I?
Also reminds me of Second Life.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
The marshals, they're a bit of a pain, especially since they've got some Cybertronians helping them.
We met one of them.
You did? What was the car?
Car?
Like, what was
Their
the
alt
view?
mode.
Yeah, the vehicle that was chasing you.
The vehicle that was chasing us in.
Okay,
mean-
Fuji, you're the only one who actually knows the makes, the actual makes. Everyone else could only guess. But Fuji, you knew there was the muscle car, which was a Firebird, and then the SUV, which was a Yukon.
Which turned into a U when it hit a tree.
Yeah, the Yukon put the U in SUV.
Mm-hmm.
My guy's also a slight bit of a car nut, mostly when it comes to the classic muscle cars that he likes.
No, you're. By the time he says this, you're already back outside grabbing another crate, so you don't.
Damn it!
Okay. Well, the Cybertronian didn't get the chance to transform. Our Cybertronian suplexed them into a table or something. But there were a lot of cars, and one of them stood out a great deal. I believe it's some sort of bird, flame, fire
Oh,
bird.
the Firebird. Oh God, what was his name? I believe his name was Crankcase. Ah, wild card. What? I'm sorry. What?
Crankcase makes him sound like a nut job.
Okay, that is an actual. Okay,
Yeah,
that is an actual Cybertronian.
there are some very funny
Ooh.
actual names. I forget. There was a video that I watched that basically was making joke on the names. Optimus was introducing them, and Bumblebee or Cliffjumper was like, "Do you not get the the points that these names could imply?"
I know that video. I fucking love that video. That video is fucking great because the naming for Cyber Transformers is so funny sometimes. Sometimes they're right on the nose, like Wild Rider. He's a psychotic maniac that if he stops for too long and hears his own voice, he will start going crazy and start shooting everything in sight until the noise goes away. But since it's inside his head, it doesn't go away until something else gets loud enough to block out that noise.
Is there a reoccurring character that's called Disco that dies horribly every episode?
No, not that I know of. Anyways, I believe the Firebird was Crankcase. So, is he out of commission, or did he just veer off? What happened to him?
He got shot by Zeus and basically went back to a robot. That's when we saw.
Was he going in and out, or did he just transform?
He transformed after he got shot out of in his vehicle. Direct hit to the engine, basically. Well, I tried to shoot it too.
Okay. Well, let's just hope he's out of commission, because if he's not, oh, good lord, that's going to be a very big issue. There's a couple of Cybertronians with them. I believe there is a Minicon. Minicon would have been about the same size as, well, you guys. Unfortunately, I'm a bit tall, but actually closer to my height.
That might have been the guy bio-suplex.
Oh. Well, that definitely would not have killed him. I definitely would have put the hurt on him. Because,
speaking of... What?
Cybertronians, they have an auto repair, sorry. Not all of them, but majority of them do. They have an auto repair function. And they, at least for Deuce, unfortunately, he had to disable his. That's why he's all patched up with road signs and corrugated steel. I'm no Cybertron. I don't know Cybertronian mechanics all that well, but I've done the best I can. Because he refuses to turn it back on. We have the Energon. I believe they call it Energon, for him to turn it back on and heal himself, but he refuses.
Strange.
Also, hello, Tax Lord. Welcome in. How you doing?
Tax Lord of Nottingham.
We are just playing D&D. This is session 0 of my own homebrew world that I make up on the fly.
Nice.
There's a lot of different things here. Well, that's good. We always like it when people are doing well and living their best, being whatever they are. But yeah, we are kind of getting some background information currently and learning a bit about the world. Which a brief explanation of the world. The world has died. It has become an undead apocalypse. And there's many things here, both homebrew and standard D&D. And it all comes off the top of my head
Wait a
improv.
minute. Wait a minute. This is Adventure Time.
Yep.
I love that show.
And the name of this campaign, I came up literally as I started my stream, A New Undead World. That is the name of this entire campaign.
Perfect isekai name.
If you want to stick around, we will do this every week, Thursday or Friday. It depends on everyone else's schedule.
It would have
Around
to-
this time.
I work from 7 to 9 on Thursdays, so it would have to be before that if it's going to be on Thursday.
Well, it's going to be the same time we're doing right now. So.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Yeah, we just have like Thursday as like a buffer day.
Yeah, but
It's like
Thursday is
people are
essentially a
ready.
buffer day, so that if something were to unexpectedly happen, we still have Friday to do. But yeah, I'm glad you'll stick around. If you get enough points, you can spawn a random encounter that they are forced to deal with. Which, just so you know, the Horde is Yeet's random encounter that he paid for early on.
How dare you?
Yeah.
And I
Anyways.
find that bug.
Anyways, yes.
Evil Adora Yeet.
Exactly. I know it's too much power for an audience. So, yeah. That's why I made it expensive, so you have to stick around, but it's worth it. Anyways, but yes, Deuce, he does not want to turn on his auto repair. I don't know why. Once we have the Energon, we can't use it for anything else. It's only for him. Unfortunately, we cannot reverse engineer the Energon. We can turn fuels into Energon, but not back.
Maybe talking to our Cybertronian will do him some good.
Yes, I did see the other another Cybertronian with you. They seem small, but not as small as a minicon. Very interesting. I wonder what they could have been. But anyway, where are my matters? I haven't properly introduced myself. I am Lawrence. I was the blacksmith of New Babylon.
Pleasure to meet. I am Fuji the Bard. And you seem to be familiar with the what's their name again? The men wearing those strange black get-ups.
Yes, the marshals.
Yes, the marshals. Yes. I'm a little concerned. We kind of killed a person of note amongst our ranks. I think his name was Alan. He had a very large gun.
A large gun? He must have been a commander. That's quite unfortunate.
Oh, the fun story is he got shot with an arrow in his hand, and then dropped his gun and shot his own leg off.
Oh yeah, it was quite hilarious, but consequences.
Do you still have that gun?
Oh, of course we do.
Excellent. Lawrence is going to take the gun.
Roll strength check to keep on to
he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. To him, you see how when he grabs it, you see how easily he's just holding it, examining it. So you can tell for him, this is barely a paperweight.
Yeah, I'm not I'm saying that like Tranquil's being like petty and greedy and like trying to hold on to the gun. Like, no, it's mine. My shiny.
No, I'm just thinking is like I wonder how that guy's hands do. That's my side. It's
Uh.
turning black because of what I put on the end of the arrow.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Well, more than
Double kill.
likely, that commander is dead.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
weapon is only used for other Cybertronians because conventional firearms do not work on them. Not easily, I should say. If you were to try and hit them, and I believe they call it their optics, which would be their eyes, you can damage them severely. But anywhere else, does nothing. This, on the other hand, think of this as a 50
cannon
caliber a hand cannon to a human. One shot from this and it will ruin their day. Unfortunately, it has a very nasty side effect when shot at a human. Energon is fairly toxic when it gets into our systems. To most fleshy beings. Organic beings.
So is
So
my
if
guy
you-
done loading in
double
and
poison.
walking in on the conversation, or
But once he says fleshy beings, you have been done and would have been able to walk in.
Okay, so just to recap, that guy was shot with an arrow that poisoned him, and then he shot his own leg off by accident, which also poisoned him, and then he was crushed by a table.
Mm-hmm.
Talk
my guy
about
walks in
karma.
here? I guess hearing it as he's walking in with the closeness of the area, is like, well, the guy behind the counter is definitely dead then.
Behind the counter. Ah! Of course. That's what the punishment they gave her. That explains a lot.
I shot his ear off with that gun.
No, he would be fine, but half his face would no longer work. It's a
so
permanent
not dead?
paralytic.
Shucks.
It's a think of Energon as a permanent paralytic.
Oh, so like you had a stroke. Got it.
Yes.
Fried all the nerves in the general area that it hit.
Yeah, it essentially fries all the nerves because of how heated the Energon has to be to get shot through the gun.
Nice.
So if, as you said, you shot his ear off. So I would assume if I would remember correctly from other experiments that New Babylon did, that's the only reason I know of this. Because I crafted this. I was told it was for our safety. Little did I know it was used for experimentation. But
It's the way of all scientific progress. They always find a way to make a weapon out of it.
Wait, my guy starts thinking, if you built that, are you able to build one lighter?
No. This is the lightest I could. It takes a lot of heat-resistant materials to handle Energon blasts.
My guy starts saying, fair. Kind of feels more like a Desert Eagle.
Yes, that'd actually be the human equivalent if you were to be shot by it. On top of the poison not poison, but the nerve damage, rather, it would inflict upon you. For you see, you shooting him in the ear has basically cooked half of the nerves of his face. So he can no longer feel. He can if he got lucky, he might be able to blink with the eye next to his ear. But more than likely not.
We created the next BBEG. Next campaign, we're going to find a guy with like a singed off face.
My guy's just smiling, trying to hold back the smile, like, I want the gun, but Alice is the one who picked it up.
That's the best part of D&D. It has the nemesis system. Can't patent this shit. Take that.
Apparently, the patent for the nemesis system is no longer valid because of watched the video where I think what was it? Whoever bought Warner Brothers. The Warner Brothers lost the
Paramount.
patent for the Nemesis system, so now the Nemesis system can be used in other things unless they try to
Yeah.
patent it again.
I think what Netflix tried to buy them for like 101 billion, and then Paramount was like, nah, and then they bought it for 111 billion.
Anyways,
Dang.
so you say he lost his entire leg, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And then got crushed by a table.
Oh, if he got crushed by a table, he's no longer with us. I know the
Okay,
tables at that motel. They are very heavy. There's no way they would be able to lift it off them in time and stop the bleeding. He would have
Oh,
bled out slowly.
At least he didn't die from the poison.
No. He would have bled out slowly. If I remember correctly, it would have been about 2 minutes of him slowly bleeding out while underneath a table, as you say.
Well,
Like I wonder,
if-
like how hot do those things get when they fire off? Like the projectile.
million degrees
Oh.
Kelvin.
I can show you. Come with me. And he's going to lead you guys back outside. Which way did Deuce and what was your Cybertronian friend's name?
Bio.
Bio. Which way did they go?
My guy points towards the tracks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Well,
would
we don't
say
want to-
if I'm still leading the horde, you would probably hear me still randomly firing off shots.
Well,
Good.
by now you would have been far enough away, and we'll get back to you in a moment. But you'll definitely be far enough away that you might just barely hear the echo, but not loud enough to really understand what's being shot. Like understand the noise. Okay, well, let me shoot this way. He's going to spin the opposite direction they drove off, hold the gun in one hand, and fire into a tree. Along the tree line. The bolt goes straight through the tree, and you can see it starting to smoke and burn from the inside out. As
My
it
guy's
is
looking at the tree
instantly
like-
set on fire.
Yeah, my guy's just staring at it, kind of a little dumbfounded, but it comes to his senses. If it has that much heat, wouldn't it have cauterized the wound after taking the leg?
No, that's
Oh
the
my God,
weird
bro.
thing. It for how hot it gets, it seems to not be there long enough to cauterize.
Huh.
Oh, it's like
Because as you
lightning.
see,
Interesting.
and he kind of guesses, the distance I just shot would have been about 100 meters.
And the distance between the gun and his kneecap was
Was-
about 3 feet.
Mhm. So by the time the blast would have sailed instantly through and not have enough time to stick around and cauterize.
Okay,
Because as
so
you
the
saw,
farther the distance,
100
the
meters,
more
and
likely
the
it is
moment
to
I pulled the
cauterize.
trigger, the moment I pulled the trigger on this, it was already through the tree. That is how fast it goes. For something to get cauterized, especially for an entire leg to be missing, it would need to be there for a couple of minutes.
Huh. Okay.
Anywho, let's just get back inside. We don't want to bring any more tension here. It's already bad
enough.
enough with the horde. Which, hopefully, they should be back. He reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a very old radio that looks like it's held together with duct tape. It looks like it's falling apart. Deuce! Come on back. It's definitely far enough. And I gotta patch you up anyways. We got more metal. He puts the radio back and leads you guys back downstairs. Well,
I'll be right back because I need to get my food.
Is your radio broken?
no, it's not broken, but it's not going to last much longer. Unfortunately,
Like,
we don't have much ways of keeping it charged, so I must use it very sparingly.
Any structural damage?
It's not. Oh, of course, it's been around since before the fall of the world.
I could try to work some magic on it.
There's no need. Hopefully, I will no longer need it after this. And plus, it's only got a couple uses left, anyways. Before its battery is dead. But come, you guys must be starving after all your issues. And plus, kind of looks up at the sun, and you guys can. And it now fully clicks in your head that it's starting to get dark out. We need to get inside quickly.
And roll for belly rumbles in decibels.
He leads you back towards that room where you guys were all kind of talking at first. I don't really have tables because I don't really need to have one. But anvil. The scorpion comes, kind of crawling in. Go get one of the crates. We'll use it as a table. One of the bigger ones. You see him. You see Anvil kind of like droop down, like sighing, and scurries over, grabs a crate, and brings it over. And the crate, I'd say, 30-foot long by 5-foot wide, and 2 feet tall. We don't really. I don't have any chairs, and all the crates are roughly this height, so there'd be no point. I apologize, but
no worries.
It is starting to storm. IRL.
I hear thunder over the Anvil. Thank you.
No problem. I believe this shipment should have brought some MREs. I'll be right back. And he's going to wander off towards the storage room. Leaving you guys all together with Anvil, other than Bio. Obviously, Bio, you will, well, if you can hear me, you will be returning here in a moment. So, probably when Bio gets back, he'll arrive as well, his character.
Alright.
You guys have a couple minutes to discuss what happened.
So, can you transform too?
You said that to Anvil. Sorry, I was getting a drink.
Yeah.
Anvil kind of looks at you, and his body transforms. Not very much. There's not much. There's obviously a visual change, but not that much. So his claw is kind of open and kind of come together to form one solid, like almost oval-like shape, and moves up over his back. And his scorpion tail kind of curves along, following the claws, and then becomes, sticks out the side of one of them. And he just stands there. And
Did he turn into a fucking mug?
No, remember, Anvil is as big as Kira, and Kira's 6 foot.
Ah, wow.
He does have the ability to mass shift, so he can make himself bigger or smaller on the whim, but he prefers this size.
Okay, so it's just a few areas that kind of transform on him, or he can actually fully transform.
That is him fully transformed. Like you, Bio, with you returning, you see that by the time you get there, it is pitch black. You can hear the rumbling of Deuce rolling back up. And you see that the mausoleum where Lawrence lives, you can smell as he's cooking up MREs kind of coming through. You guys kind of smell it, but since the aroma rises and is closer to the stairs, Bio's sensors are going to pick up on it first. Because yes, Cybertronians can smell. So you can smell that at least some kind of cooking is happening. And like I said, when you get there, it is almost pitch black. What is it? Dusk would be the right term. Where it's going into night. Yeah, it'd just be like right at the tail end of dusk. Like the sun is all the way behind the trees. and has almost gone down past the horizon.
Mm. No.
Only
I
Bio
guess
knows the time now. For you guys can kind of assume it's been it's now around that time. But for you guys, like the last time you guys saw it, the sun was just at the top of the trees, and these trees are like, years after the end of the world, they've been growing nonstop. They're hundreds and hundreds of feet tall. Anyway, Bio, I'm assuming you're going to walk into the mausoleum.
I'll wait until I see Deuce show up. Make sure he looks okay.
So you wait a couple more minutes and then you fully hear Deuce's engine rumbling. It does not sound good to your audio sensors. Being a Cybertronian, you have an innate notice of when other Cybertronians are not doing as well. Since you have modified yourself to be more energy efficient, you can tell something is wrong. And Deuce pulls up and just parks. He does not even transform. He just parks right in front of the mausoleum, kind of using his truck body to block majority of the door.
You don't sound too good.
The radio kind of crackles on, and he kind of speaks through it, which makes it his already difficult speech pattern come even more difficult to fully comprehend. So it sounds out more patchy. Auto repair disabled. Need fixed. Lawrence. As he automatically goes into shutdown as he was unable to say, but you can tell that his energon has gone drastically low, and he has been put into auto sleep to conserve as much energon as possible. Stasis? That's the word. Stasis. He has automatically gone into stasis.
After that happens, I'll go find Lawrence to get more clarification.
You go down the stairs, and it is the first area on the left. You see Lawrence with a small fire right in the center of the room, trying to stay away from all the rest of the supplies. And he's holding up the MREs that Kira was rummaging through on your way there. He hears you come through. Bio! Welcome back. Has that horde been moved away?
I'd hope so.
Good. All right, how is Deuce?
Apparently he's in stasis now, and I'm curious. He's said something about his auto repair, and right before he went into stasis.
The moment you say stasis, Lawrence drops what he's doing, starts going through the crates trying to find it. He finds a crate that you were rummaging through and was the energon. Shit. Bio, please help me with this.
I immediately go and grab the whole crate.
Come on, come with me. And he's going to fucking sprint upstairs.
I follow suit at the same speed.
And he goes over to one of the side fuel tanks, and he kind of taps on it, trying to get it open. Come on, stupid fucking bot! I told you to turn it back on. And he fucking wails into it. You hear a lot of his hand fucking. Not really. You don't hear his bones crack, but you can definitely tell that fucking hurt as he fucking wails into the fuel tank.
I put my hand on his shoulder to try to get him to move out of the way, and so I can do it myself.
No. When he does that, it pops open, and he's kind of rubbing his knuckles. Put the energon in there. quickly.
I
You'll
shove
wake him
several
up.
handfuls, at least.
And you toss in about a third of the crate of energon into it, and again, this energon, again, you can tell it's not pure. You can tell it's something's a little off about it. And you put about a third of the energon that's inside the crate, and you just hear the whirring of Deuce waking back up. You hear through the static almost like a heavy breath. Deuce, fine. And Lawrence, with the hand he already punched, hits him again, hurting it even more. Deuce, you idiot! Turn on your auto repair. We have enough energon. We can't use it for anything else. Bio, your friends are downstairs, furthest room on the right. Just tell Anvil to take the food to them. And you can hear them starting to argue of like Deuce trying to explain that he doesn't need to. He's fine.
No, I want to stay and listen first, and then it's like when he says he's fine, it's like, you are not fine.
Auto repair. Broken. Not disabled. And you see Lauren's eyes kind of like go wide-eyed as he Deuce actually says the truth, because all Lawrence knew was that Deuce turned off his auto repair, but now he's learning that his auto repair was busted and not disabled. It was fully destroyed. Deuce not fixed. Just energon. Okay. Patchwork needed. God. And Lawrence kind of fucking sighs, again rubbing his hand, which is now bleeding from that second punch. You fucking idiot. You should fucking idiot. You should have told me. I would have tried to help. Fine. Bio, please go back with your friends. Again, tell Anvil to bring out the food. I will work on Deuce here.
I was gonna say, it's like, mind if I take a look and see if there's anything I can do?
Yeah.
Actually, I might be able to help. Still, please go let Anvil know. Let me look around, see what needs patched up real quick. And Lawrence is, while again still holding his hand, starts walking around Deuce, kind of like examining, looking for things that need to be patched up real quick.
I'll go ahead and do as he asked. But I'll be back in a bit.
You walk downstairs and go through the doorway. Does anyone want to have a reaction to seeing Bio come back? And you don't have to duck down, by the way. This is all tall enough.
I look over and like, welcome back. How'd you fare?
I think I did a pretty good job getting them out of the way. Also, apparently food's ready.
Anvil then transforms back into the Scorpion, which, by the way, in case you didn't realize, he transformed into a makeshift anvil.
Oh my god.
That's what he did. He transformed into a makeshift anvil. That's where his name comes from.
So stupid.
He scurries off. As he's scurrying off, actually, Everyone, roll me a perception check before I say this.
Oh God, no.
Let's see if you notice. We're just going to see if you guys notice.
23.
27.
Oh, I almost started looking at my own stuff. 27. Okay. Nat 20. Bio just kind of knows exactly what's happening. Same with Tranquil. What did you say yours was, Fuji?
23.
23. You also notice it pretty easily.
I got 22.
You all notice it pretty fucking easily. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
I rolled a 16 with my perception.
Bio knows exactly what it is, being a Cybertronian. He knows that Anvil has the ability to mass shift. And as Anvil was scurrying along, he made himself bigger, slightly, as he's scurrying around and went to go get food. And all of you also notice him get a little bit bigger, but you don't know what it is.
It's
My
like
guy's
fucking...
looking at Bio, looking back at the hallways like, did I just see what the hell I just thought I just see? How?
Technology. Sadly, I didn't keep that when I did my own modifications. It was a hassle to fit.
This is like every D&D thing ever, where it's like roll to save your life, nat 1, roll to see which fucking color the curtains are, nat 20.
Exactly. It's like Luminor when he was rolling stealth just to avoid something quickly. He rolled nat 20 and became a fucking turtle.
But when it's like roll the stealth to escape the assassins, it's like, oh, you rolled a 2. God damn it. Oh, fucking low table, no chairs, no problem. Gotta conjure a pillow, sit down all comfy like.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm assuming you're done saying your stuff. Bio. I'm assuming you're done. You said your thing and you're going to walk back off. All right. Are you going to tell them that's what you're doing, or are you just going to wander?
I will say that I'm going to go go back up there and check and see if there's anything I can do to help Deuce.
Hearing that, my guy's like, what's wrong with Deuce?
Apparently, his auto repair is destroyed.
That's not good.
Lawrence had walked down to grab scrap metal. He kind of hears you say, "No, it is not. The fucking dumbass." And you hear him, like, you hear metal, like, echoing through as he's rummaging through, trying to find right pieces. Bio, you can hear him mumbling, but you cannot tell what he's saying.
I'm moving up to him to see if there's anything I can help move.
Oh, perfect. Bio, please grab some of the metal from this crate here. It's more the corrugated steel and the pipes. I will grab some of the steel. That works too. Either way. So he walks over to a different crate, pulls out some street signs. You got your yields, your stop signs, your speed limits. And he pulls out, he grabs a bunch and just walks back and kind of not really walk, but kind of like a speed walk back up the stairs. Anvil, when you're done giving them their food, and you guys can hear him yelling because he's yelling down the hall. When you're done giving them food, get your ass up here. And Anvil walks around the corner. You kind of see him like flick his tail, almost like as if, when you put your arm up, or you swing your arm up and over your other. Like put your arm into the elbow of your other and you fold up your arm. And he brings you guys the food. For the three of you that are eating, Kira, you got yourself a spaghetti MRE
Okay.
with uh some some kind of drink you cannot fully tell what it is. Tranquil, you got yourself a chicken and rice MRE. And Fuji, you got the pizza that you guys found in the crate earlier. And
Oh,
the chicken
yeah.
and rice came with a water. And then obviously the pizza came with the orange juice.
Oh, yeah.
I assume you guys are going to be eating.
Any chance any of us have any spice?
These MREs are fairly old, so they still have spice, but they still taste bland. They don't have much flavor, unfortunately.
And fucking roll to search through backpack for salt. Oh.
You look through your backpack and you realize you are missing some stuff probably during the scuffle of trying to run quickly. You do not have any seasonings.
My seasoning kit by salt. This battle has cost us a heavy toll.
But we shall go back to Lawrence, Deuce, and Bio and Anvil. Bio, you take the crate up. Lawrence tells you to put it over to the side, near the back tires of Deuce. Over there.
I do so.
All right. Anvil, get over here. And he takes one of the road signs and kind of like sticks it on near the right on the front grill. Anvil, weld. And you see Anvil take the stinger of his stinger, and it uses it as a welder, and Lawrence just holds it there as Anvil welds the street sign onto the grill.
I'll speak up and ask. Mind if I take a look at the component, see if I can do something about it?
You're my guess. Deuce, do you have enough energon to transform? I know your auto repair is not easily accessible. Deuce kind of just honks slightly and does like a partial transformation. Think like Bumblebee in the last night when he shot
Or he goes
Barricade.
into like that weaponized car mode kind of.
No, more like when he shot Barricade in London during the car chase in the last night. Scared the shit out of Cade and whatever the Vivian. Yeah. That think like that. He transforms his cab, the half of his cab, and again that's where his foot is. So you just see like part of his leg kind of stick out, and you just start looking over. Roll me. This would be a medicine check. Roll me a medicine check.
And if only this was Warhammer, you could do a religion check to fix your PC.
Let's see here.
6.
You look it over, but you don't see where it is. Lawrence comes over. Let me roll for him. Let me just double check what his bonus is. Okay.
And that humming is like playing elevator music in the surgery room.
Lawrence
VR.
does fare a little bit better, but not as well. He kind of puts you in a more general area. So if you want to roll again, roll investigation with advantage to check again.
Oh hell yeah! Advantage.
Was yeah, that's
Oh, that's
13.
unfortunate. It's the exact same number. Oh, that's fucking. I've done that. I've done that where it was actually 2 nat 20s. I'd have to see if I still have the photo, but I did that with 2 nat 20s once, as the DM.
Hey, what did you roll? Did you roll 6 again twice?
No, he rolled. Bio rolled two nines,
Yeah,
which
my
equal to 13
investigation
each.
bonus is 4.
Yeah, which equal 13 each, but like he rolled 9 2 times in a row.
What if you add them together?
That one, well, just barely works. You see where you find the where the auto repair is, and you see it's basically a husk. There's nothing left. It's almost as if it's been ripped out. That's why you couldn't. You know what? That's why you couldn't find it earlier, because it was literally missing.
Good.
Out of game, would that magic ability be able to repair it?
No, think auto repair. I'm treating it as like an organ. So
Yeah,
auto
so
repair is
you
more
need, like-
superficial. So we need.
Yeah.
Okay.
We essentially need an organ transplant.
Yeah, that's kind of one
So-
thing I was thinking of. Like, would it be
Would-
possible to like? Does it have to be? Would it have to be like a permanent thing, or would it? Is it possible to do like a temporary transplant to kind of?
You said you got rid of yours, so you don't have one, and the only other person who has one is Anvil, but it's not big enough, even if you were to size mass shift. However,
But it couldn't be. It couldn't be treated like, say, like even though it's not as big, could it be just be treated like taking longer to do the job? So like,
no, it won't fit. It needs to fit better.
as you were saying.
Bio, quickly roll me a history check.
I suppose you could get like a cleric to cast like what is it, a 7th level regeneration spell?
A regeneration would work, but it'd only be a temporary fix.
Oh, God damn it.
However, I'm giving Bio the opportunity to
Mm.
maybe have a solution.
Oh yeah.
He does not.
God damn it. I need to just give I need to just give all my bardic inspirations.
Don't
to
worry,
the-
you'll all have this opportunity. Don't worry, I have a way of around this.
I would probably continue to think about it to
Mhm.
see if I could figure it out. Because I know it could be
Okay.
possible to do so. I just my brain is just running on fumes at the moment.
I would think
Hey.
at this length of time, we probably finished our meals, and it's like, why don't we go see if we can't, see what's going on and maybe help?
Hey Vincent,
Yes.
if I like prepared the resize spell, could I increase the size of the thing?
An anvil?
Yeah.
Oh, it's his repair thing module.
No.
Ah, God damn it. It only works on people.
No, it's more of Mass Shift has a limited size.
Not even magic
In this
works.
universe, technically in Transformers, it doesn't really actually have a limit, but just for story purposes and for it to not be super broken ability, there is a limit. Okay.
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
I apologize, but I know
It's
I see what you're trying to go with, but no.
yeah.
There is a
Well, it's
limit
not
to
like I
how big
have
stuff can
a.
be.
It's not like I
I,
have
I
it
would
prepared or anything. So
I would ask if there's any remains that might be around that I could sift through.
Remains? I don't think we've had any terracons here, but that would be a question for Deuce. Deuce! And he kind of like taps on him. Did you deal with any terracons lately? No. Oh, that's unfortunate. And Lawrence is going to go back to fixing up. And if you guys would be done, MREs actually do go by pretty quick. If you guys want to walk back up, you can.
Yeah.
Or you guys can also check on Beth. You know, she still exists right across the room.
Yeah, well, sure, I'll go do that. I was healing her and shit.
Well, so long as one of us is making sure Beth is okay, the more hands we would have with the big guy, the better.
Yep.
It could get done quicker.
All right, we'll start with Fuji then. While you guys walk up the stairs, Fuji, you walk over to Beth, and you see she's much better. All the swelling has basically subsided, and she has a decent amount of bandages around her head and on her face, but you know, not enough to completely cover it all up. And her horns are definitely messed up. Like they're not as symmetrical as when we first saw her.
Ah, man.
And she is still passed out.
I do more healing magic. Does that work, or is there a limit to that too?
No, you can cast more healing magic if you want.
I love healing magic.
Go ahead. Cast more healing magic.
Okay. Yeah. Again, don't tell anyone, but I play healer in like every fighting game ever. Not a bottom or anything. Do I need to roll for the healing?
Does your spell require you to roll for it? Because if not, you don't have to.
It does require me to roll to like regain hit points.
Oh, then roll that.
15.
You see that her horns go back to being more symmetrical. So you've fixed her horns. You can't tell anything else because of how bandaged up she is. But you can definitely like feel that that definitely helped out a lot. And now she's less like passed out and more like just sleeping. Trying to sleep it off.
Yeah, fucking. As long as her skull isn't breaking into like 8 different pieces anymore.
Yep. We go back to outside. You guys would have come up just as Lawrence goes back to repairing, so just after he answers Bio about Terracons.
Okay. Walking up the stairs, looking over, like, guys need a hand?
Talk to your friend. Yes. Do still a lot more than he fucking should have. You can tell that
so
Lawrence
what's
is getting
first?
grumpy patching up all of this time. He's more grumpier than he was when y'all were talking like 5 minutes ago.
It's like, okay, so what's first?
Bio, this is up to you. Bio.
Wakey, wakey.
Is Bio enjoying his noms?
Maybe.
I'd assume so. I don't think he said he stepped away. He might. Did he say he was stepped away and I just didn't hear him because I was talking? That would suck.
I didn't hear anything either, so. Maybe he's been accosted There's someone in his house.
And I will say that Bio would have told you about that the auto repair thing is missing, and probably would have did a brief explanation that it would be considered an organ, and that we need a new one.
Okay.
Black market it is.
What about the SUV that got wrapped around a tree? Wouldn't we be able to go back and see about that?
Lawrence speaks up. None of the SUVs were Cybertronians. If you know of where a Cybertronian might be, now could could benefit from losing their auto repair function.
Well, there's that malfunctioning Firebird one that kind of looked like he was having a seizure.
You guys did disable him. Perfect.
Okay, so is there anything that I needed to be present for? Because I stepped out for a moment to get another plate of.
I kind of did it for you. Basically, I said that you would have explained that Deuce needs a new auto repair and a new auto repair organ. And Kira actually was very fucking close to what I was trying to have you roll for. He remembered that you all took out a fucking Cybertronian earlier.
All right. Yeah, I was a little busy.
That's what I was trying to have you roll. I was trying to have you roll history to remember. Because technically I can't tell you about it. I just have to allude to it and give you guys helpful hints. But Kira got it. Unfortunately, it wasn't the Firebird. It was the SUV he thought of, but that's not a Cybertronian. Then he remembered the Firebird. Yes. So you guys did take out Crankcase. Good. Though if you said he's having a seizure, I would assume he got hit in the T-cog. It's going to make things difficult.
That's what it would be.
T-cog is the component that allows them to transform into vehicles. So if it gets damaged, more than usually, it locks them in a alt mode, a form, their last form. Or if he gets unlucky, he constantly transforms in and out of each mode.
That would be considered a seizure, right?
So think of it as your bones constantly being snapped.
Ouch.
Yes. And until the T-cog either wears out or he runs out of energon, he is still doing it.
How would we disable him then? If he's still doing it by the time we get back there?
It's already disabled, right?
If I remember correctly, the marshals heavily limit to Cybertronians on their energon, especially if they're going out with them. So more than likely, by now, he would have been out of energon. He's out of energon and is in stasis.
And I take it the marshals don't care about Cybertronians, so they probably would have left him.
More than likely, they don't even know that he's dead. Well, in stasis. He's going to be dead because Terracons will find him eventually, which means we need to find him first.
My next question would be like, would I have a general idea of how far back out I would have to go to find him?
With your small size, actually, give me a. I would say give me an insight check.
20 plus only.
Oh, that 20.
Perfect.
Come on.
Dirty 20. That works though. With you kind of remembering how long it took between you disabling Crankcase and getting here, but you being smaller and having being a little bit faster, it would take you about 20 minutes if you were to go full speed, full throttle on your own.
So
Now, does Bio have a transform state or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The simple way to put it is it's still my tank mode, but think Tonka toy truck or like the little electric cars, just Tonka versions for an adult. So an adult can sit in it as if a kid was sitting in the little electric cars.
So, like, I could go with you to.
Yeah.
Okay.
If anyone goes with you, it will increase the time to take to get there by 5 minutes. And you can only take one person. You can only fit one person comfortably. Anyways, you can technically take someone else, but it's going to take an extra 15 minutes because you gotta be careful not to knock them off.
I would then direct the question of any tools handy that I can make use of.
I mean, you can probably take Anvil. Anvil would be able to help you more efficiently than any tool I have. Anvil can is a minicon that can a deployer minicon. So he transforms with you. That's why he doesn't actually have like an actual alt mode.
Sort of like how the minicons merge with like Transformer Cybertron.
More like the
like an add-on sort of thing.
More like the Transformer minicons in Robots in Disguise 2015. Where they kind of like they're literally they kind of become part of the body until they're deployed. It was the sequel to Transformers Prime. It was that one that everyone hated.
Yeah. I barely watched any of that, so I'm not as familiar with them. I know the minicons in it, but I just wasn't familiar with.
Yeah, they are called deployers. They're similar to how Soundwave's stuff works. Hello, Lily the Bun. Ooga booga. But they're similar to how Soundwave and Blaster's minicons work, where they're kind of like part of the body and they get deployed. Because the minicons from like Cybertron and Armada and stuff, they were just add-ons to they didn't actually like become part of the body. Anvil would actually become part of your body.
Oh, let's see. There's also the what was it like what was I forget its name. The lion from that basically becomes like the claw arm.
Yeah. There's that one from Cybertron, but he wasn't a minicon.
Yeah, but just that, but minicon version.
Yeah,
how you put it.
Yeah. How you doing,
so
Lily?
Bio would have like a fancy hat.
No, Anvil would become more like a tattoo around his arm.
Wow, nice.
So what would he do? Like give him extra features, such as like more speed or something?
No, he wouldn't gain anything of it other than he wouldn't lose any speed if he were to leave with him. Because he becomes part of the body, even though and since he mass shift, he won't weigh. He can make himself not weigh as much to weigh down Bio.
Fair enough.
So
I mean, yeah, let the Cybertronians do the maintenance, taking the salvage and bring it back.
I would look at Anvil and say, "Yeah, you're ready to go take a look."
Anvil scurries up your leg and scurries around your arm, and kind of like how the watch bot from Dark of the Moon wraps around Sam's wrist, but rather than just your wrist, it kind of goes up, kind of coils around your entire forearm. I would say your left arm.
Sleeve tattoo.
Yeah, essentially.
I'll say I'll be back in a bit and transform and go off in the direction I need to.
Yep. You are now going full speed down the. You get through the woods and you are going full speed down the road. We are going to stick with Bio on this because this is going to be a little bit interesting, and plus, you guys I'm going to say that you guys are probably going to get ushered back inside because they're still trying not to bring a lot of attention to the graveyard that we don't need to.
So
Okay.
so basically, this entire session has confirmed that Bio is the main character.
Bio is being the main character for this.
I'm just being more useful than I would expect at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I will say this whole scenario of like the car chase came to my head fucking last night, and I worked my ass off getting characters set up and this whole thing. And motherfuckers, you ended the car chase early.
Hey, I didn't help. You're welcome.
I know, but fucking Kira
I'm surprised the arrow
sniped-
freaking managed to
Kira
get in there.
sniped Crankcase's fucking wheel and got lodged his wheel well, which caused him to swerve, which then made the other guy miss. And then I rolled a nat fucking 20 for Deuce to shoot the two of them with the double barrel exhaust pipes, which
Oh my
then
God,
allowed him to.
fucking-
It was like, motherfucker, all the pieces landed perfectly to end this encounter faster.
And all because Kira had to be a heckin' gun gremlin.
Yep. Anyways,
Poor thing who's good with bows.
you are driving fast down the road. And the direction you went was the direction you were leading the 2/3 of that horde. So as you're driving, you do hear that horde is still. It's definitely moved further away, but it's still, going the direction you led it. So, which means you did your job. You actually did lead it away. Congratulations. Hooray.
Main character.
You're driving down. There's a few zombies along the way. I will let you choose. Do you try and run them over, or do you swerve?
Squish.
Squishy squish.
Roadkill.
Squishy squish.
Got-
Okay.
One less zombie to deal with.
Do you know that's the same mentality I have when I played a Walking Dead VR game? Like, unironically, even though I decapitate them, I still take my axe and fucking drive it into their skull, so there's no head rolling around. Anyways,
So
give me 3 separate strength checks. Bio.
for how much squish?
Is it just one or is
You're
it
not.
3
I'm going to
zombies?
say this. There's 3 separate zombies, and I'm going to say this: you're not going to You're not going to fail. This is just more determined on how much you fuck them up.
How mangled they end up.
Yeah.
Well, one's pulp.
Yeah.
What?
The
Nat
first
20?
one you cleave clean in half. The legs you kind of like bump over the legs, and there's half of a zombie kind of like crawling along. The next one doesn't go as smoothly. You do kind of stutter a little bit, but because you just barely nick him to the side, and you kind of like send him into a spin, taking off half of his body. But the last one, you plow into him so cleanly, you fucking obliterate him. The
And
old,
red
a
mist.
fine mist.
yes, you becomes a fine mist. Oh, hey, Narek, welcome in. How you doing?
Basically,
Liz!
if Kira was with me, he would have been painted red.
Yes. Essentially, any
Sound
headlights you have are now showing red until the blood slowly drips off. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you are doing good, Narek.
It's the
So
wizard.
you get to where you last
Eyeball.
remember seeing Crankcase get into the transformation fuck up. Roll me an investigation to see if you can find the trail of his. Because remember, you guys were going full speed, and he started tumbling, going in and out of bot mode and vehicle mode.
AKA having a seizure.
Yeah.
You said investigation?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's very good.
Nice.
You see the trail of disturbed dirt as him kind of bouncing along from going, because the speed you guys were going when this happened would have been about 60 miles per hour. So all that momentum, all of a sudden, that's going to send him flying of a 2-ton car. That's why the SUV became a fucking U.
SUV.
It went from a car
emphasis on the
to
U.
boomerang.
Yep. And you follow the trail and you see Crankcase. Lawrence's estimation was a little off on how much energon he had left, and he's still alive, and he has stopped transforming. He is stuck in bot mode, but definitely very weakened.
And probably missing a few
I
parts.
I
because
pull
of
out
that
my
old
sword
yellow.
and shift it into gun mode because I'm ready to blow his brains out.
Kill him. Good. Kill him.
Fucking deuce! Rat bastard!
Deus Ex Machina.
And you see Crankcase kind of like trying to get around, like he's trying to do self-surgery on himself. As you get closer, because it's dark out, it's very hard to see. But once you get closer, and he's so focused, you don't even have to roll a stealth check. He is so focused on trying to patch himself up so he can get the fuck out of here. Fucking, if only
I come up. I basically put the barrel of the gun to his head, and it's like, give me one good reason not to pull the trigger.
Hey!
Oh my God.
Don't. What's wrong? Hey, there's nothing. There's no bad energon between us. Come on, right?
It sounded like
can be
you had
brothers,
something
you and
against
I.
him.
Against who? Deuce? No. It's misfire. 100%. Yeah. I think he accidentally hit me. I was, yeah. He is failing. I'm rolling to try and see if he can persuade you. He's not.
Oh my God.
He's not doing well.
Kill him.
He's rolling a 5 like 3 times in a fucking row.
Exactly.
No,
Roll to save your life. 5.
I look at Anvil and like, and I'm basically, without saying it, basically giving him the gesture of, should I?
Anvil kind of like unwraps around your arm, and Crankcase is like, whoa, no need for that. No. Like he is stuttering like crazy because he is afraid he's going to die. No.
He is going to die.
Anvil just starts crawling all over him, and you can see, and you can tell Anvil's looking for the auto repair. Narik is asking, how is everyone? I am doing swell.
Good.
I'm a little
How is
cold.
the? Oh yeah, Wiz is good.
Yep. And the Crankcase is, stuttering. He's trying to find words to not so he can survive. And then all of a sudden, Anvil fucking rears back his tail and fucking stabs right through his chest. Ah! What the?
Oh my God.
What are you doing? Ah! And all of a sudden, Anvil has a piece coiled around. He has coiled his tail around a mechanical part that he has ripped out.
Nice.
Ripped out fully, but you can tell, Bio, that he has surgically removed this so it's undamaged, but he just yoinks it out as if he ripped it. Hey, no, I need that. Like, come on, guys. You want to leave us the Cybertron out here like
you're
this?
in a mildly better condition than the one who I'm getting it for, so...
No, not. Look. And you see him try and transform his arm, and you see it's not moving at all. Like, no, look. My T-Cog's busted. Come on, guys. You wouldn't leave me.
Oh, maybe you can
Um,
steal the Teacog too.
Anvil comes over and kind of points his tail in a direction, and you notice trees starting to fall. And Crankcase, again, is failing at his rolls, is not noticing, but you can tell a
Roll to
Terracon
kill.
is coming over.
Roll to kill.
Mm,
Come on. You wouldn't leave us out right now here, right? Right? Come on. And I can go to the marshals and
I guess I can give you a little mercy, and then I pull the trigger.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking
You pull the
Joffrey's
trigger, and he collapses, hitting his body folds over. You have killed Crankcase, which, I'm kind of saddened because, I was kind of having fun with him until his rolls were being bad. And
Well, the fact that I know that a Terracon's showing up, I don't want to result in trying to make another more functional Terracon.
Yeah, because that is the thing. Unfortunately, if you die, you will become an undead, Cybertronian or organic. So,
Come on.
and the Terracon comes over and immediately starts tearing him apart.
Brutality.
Yeah, and I will say for the Terracons, they're not there to eat; they're just there to destroy. They destroy anything in their path. And this is more of like the kind of Terracons from Transformers Prime, which was more just I want to destroy everything in sight rather than I am doing this because I have a function to do so kind of thing.
So it's just like a fucking rabid dog with rabies, just
Essentially, yeah. Essentially, yeah.
So far, that's the only one that's around, right?
Yes, that is the only Terracon around, and it is tearing Crankcase, ripping him to shreds. His limbs are getting thrown everywhere. His head, that had a hole in it, is now just a small metal ball. As the Terracon grabbed and crushed it. You are still close enough. It is focused on the Crankcase, but you will have to roll a stealth check to get away.
Yeah, because my thing was it's preoccupied. I was gonna go ahead and just hightail it out.
Yeah, I will give you advantage on the stealth check as well, because he is preoccupied, but you still need to sneak away.
At least you were right about the mercy part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why he was stuttering so bad, because he knew if any Terracons came over, he was fucked. Nat fucking 20.
Oh my god, you turned into a fine sneaky mist.
You fucking transform and drive away, and the Terracon is so focused on tearing Crankcase apart that it does not notice you, and you drive away, and now you are on your way back.
Does he turn into a ghost turtle?
No.
Could I like do a loop around so that it builds up dust to obscure additional views so that it can guarantee that I can't really pick up which direction?
Go for it.
Yeah, I need to roll for that, or
no. You rolled a nat 20. You were completely hidden.
Invisible.
I gotta get going.
You gotta get going. We'll be ending this here in a moment, anyways. In like the next 15 minutes, because it's been almost 4 hours, which is how long I want these sessions to go. Give me one quick moment to give you another chance to obliterate zombies. Let me just roll to see how many you deal with.
If Tranquil really needs to get going like ASAP, he can just say his character fell asleep.
No, yeah, but again, we're also still going to. Ooh, you get to deal with 5. Because of there's so many. Let me see if I get number for a unique one. You have one unique walker that you get to obliterate. So
The
roll 5d20s.
D20.
Yep, 5d20s.
Strength. Right? Strength?
No, just. Oh wait, no, yeah, strength. Sorry. Yes, with strength.
That's
All right. The first one is similar to the first one last time, where you just cut it in half. The next one, you obliterate pretty well, but the head gets stuck. Is like kind of riding on, kind of bouncing along a little bit, and then it flies off. Next one, you take out his kneecaps. The one after that, it was a
You
bit
made
of
a
an
crawler.
issue. Yeah, he's made like 4 crawlers now. The next one was a bit of an issue. It was, think of, he's a big bulky one. He's not like a tank from Left 4 Dead, but more like the what's the other big bulky one?
something like those unique ones
Left 4 Dead,
from Dead by Daylight, the one like the big
Boomer?
muscle building look ones. Or-
Not the Boomer.
Charger?
Charger, yes. Yeah, Charger. You crash into a Charger and it slows you down a decent bit because of just how fucking packed like how dense the fucker is for being an undead. You obliterate its arm, one of its arms, but kind of just deal with it. And then the last one, you just take off one of its legs. Now we shall get back to you are now back at the mausoleum where Deuce is still sitting outside. Lawrence is just sitting in the back. He has done all the repairs he can do.
Is Bio still covered in blood from the crushings?
Yes, because the last one was in the woods, from the road, in between the woods
Ooh.
between the road and the graveyard. So there's fresh zombie blood on him.
mixed in with dirt that gets stuck because of the blood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you're going full speed. You're kicking up a bunch of dirt.
Leaves.
Lawrence
Hi,
sees
Needles.
you, and he kind of like taps his foot on the bed of Deuce, which as you get closer, you see Deuce is very slowly transforming. You are coming in on the fucking wire, coming down to the wire of him.
I would say as I'm coming in, I roll and transform in, and I just say special delivery.
Oh my god, no. He really is the main character. You son
do
of a
that.
bitch.
Actually, give me a acrobatics.
Charisma check.
No, acrobatics check. Why would there be charisma with him doing a fucking barrel roll?
No, because of the line for the funnies.
We don't need. He doesn't need to be charismatic. Oof. You transform and you try and do it, but your foot gets snagged on a root, and you kind of like slide across, and your line is muffled into the dirt.
Come on. Let him enter the draw me as one of your French girls pose and say special delivery.
I would have done that if he rolled higher. This is all based on
He
rolls.
could have salvaged it. He could have salvaged it.
The 7 kept it from being really poor.
Yeah, it would have been a much bigger wipeout, but you got an average. So on average, more people would probably trip and slide rather than. Because I will say, if you didn't have that modifier, you would have just stopped dead in your tracks. Your foot would have gotten hooked on the thing, and you just would have been stopped. You didn't slide, so you would have been about.
Stop face plant.
You would have been about 40 feet away, stuck. But anyways, you slide. Lawrence Anvil detaches from your arm with the auto repair and immediately gets to work patching up Deuce. And
I'll just casually get up and just just brushing off.
Hearing the loud crashing outside, I decided to go out and take a look.
The first thing you see is Anvil is welding the auto repair back to into Deuce. And to the left, which would be towards the back, is where you see Bio getting the last bit of dirt off him. The blood is still on him.
Can I cast Mr. Clean on him?
Sure. You cast Mr. Clean, the spell Mr. Clean. And Bio, you feel yourself a little bit lighter because the amount of blood you had gained was it would have been about a pound of blood.
Bro, no.
Because you just got you got so many like corners the blood got stuck into, and you were going so fast that it couldn't fly off. And it was kind of dripping, but with the spell Mr. Clean, it comes off. It's all gone, and you feel a little bit lighter. But obviously,
Mr.
a
Filthy,
pound
whatever happened?
versus about 300 to 400 pounds is a drop in the bucket. But anyways, Anvil finishes, and you see Deuce immediately start repairing himself. The road signs are still there, but they're becoming integrated into his body.
He's evolving,
and his colors become a bit more vibrant as well. The camo green from being a truck, military truck, becomes a bit more vibrant and more almost like a fresh off the assembly line shades. Same with the street signs and all the corrugated steel. It almost looks like he's fresh off the line and he's supposed to look like this.
Oh, yeah.
He then transforms. Still, he's auto repair cannot fix his voice box, unfortunately. So he still has the staticky lisp like speech, but he is great. He thanks you and appreciates the help. And
I'm assuming that if
I look
auto
over to
repair
Bio
can't
and like,
fix it,
you have any issues getting it?
Not really. He was apparently still conscious, and he was trying to fix himself, but he was in too bad of a shape to try to fight back. So Anvil carefully ripped it out, and I decided to do. He kept asking for mercy, and there was a Terracon rushing in our direction. So I decided I'd give him a little bit of mercy and shoot him.
And as this is happening, you all hear a bunch of engines coming towards you, like car
no,
engines.
not again, not again.
And that is where we're going to end off.
How dare Cliffhanger? Was that did he tip like $1 billion again?
No, this was the technically we weren't supposed to end here, but we kind of it was mostly on me. I took a little too long on some of the explanations, and
I can't wait
some
for
stuff went
next
a little
session when the sub's here and he just like fucking falls off the roof or something.
No, just so you know, if you remember correctly, the commander was talking about he was looking for a bunny person.
Yeah, I assume that's sub.
What? You know what? We're going to do this live. What crime do you want Sup to have been getting chased for? I'll leave it to you guys.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Shit.
How about getting
Roll for crime.
Roll for crime. I want y'all to pick a
Hmm.
crime. Pick a crime for him to have been committed, that he committed.
Oh, we,
that-
we could roll for severity of the crime,
Oh yeah.
Well,
yeah, that'd be
severe.
good.
It's. I will say
I
it's
got
and then,
perfect
severe
one.
enough
based on
that
the
he has
severity,
a.
then we decide what crime it was.
Well, the severity is they sent a commander with a fucking energon blaster, which means it's significant enough that they send in higher ups.
I got a perfect one. It's a 3-parter.
Okay.
B&E, sleeping with his daughter, and public nudity.
Hell yeah. And add fucking drunken
Unfortunately, with my
disorderly.
knowledge of how crime works, there's a fourth part in that: vandalism.
Oh, and evading arrest.
You know
Obstruction
what?
of justice.
I kind of like that.
Okay, we need to add some fucking drunken disorderly though. Of course.
I
head out because I gotta
Yep.
go.
Yep.
Okay.
I was.
Okay,
You
okay.
have
we
fun,
will
Bun Bun.
How about
reconvene
how
next
about
week. Same time on Friday as well because I have stuff to do Thursday.
Okay. Wait.
Okay.
okay?
Alright,
What about
Just in
like
case.
cannibalism as dessert?
adorables later.
Okay, I'm good for that. So the Thursday, not next week, but the week after, I got a doctor's appointment.
Yeah. So Subgut's crime. I highly doubt because Subgut said the character's going to be based off him. So I highly doubt we're going to have him rolling to seduce. So, and plus, if I remember correctly, he went with like a monk.
Uh-huh.
So we'll probably go with the breaking and entering, vandalism, but not
Drunken
for
disorderly.
drunken
Of
disorderly.
course.
Not really.
But he's so funny when he drinks.
But we will go with what will we go with? Because we can't just have that because that's not enough severity for a commander to show up.
Cannibalism. I love that crime. It's a great crime.
You know what?
You could add that he tried to they were trying to catch him. He defended himself and ended up taking somebody out in the process.
Obstruction of justice.
Evading
Murdering a cop.
evading and assault to murder. Yeah, assault of an officer to murder. So yeah, those will be his crimes. Breaking and entering,
Okay,
vandalism via breaking and entering, evading arrests, and assault on an officer that led to death. Which then,
Heck yeah.
I will tell you what his punishment is next time, because it's a bad one. So let us see if we have someone to raid. Probably not though.
Is bedtime. Well,
Yeah.
why?
Yep, and we do not have someone to raid, so we will just be ending stream here. For those on YouTube and who have listened into this entire thing, I will be making a separate playlist for these to be in order. And I hope you enjoy these D&D. And again, it's all improv. It will just and adventures will be set up. Like the broad strokes of an adventure will be set up, but everything will be done on the fly. There is no set structure. There is no end goal. We are here to just have fun and just introduce people to D&D and give them a better experience than the last time they played. For majority of the people here. With all of that being said, I hope y'all enjoyed. I hope y'all enjoyed And I will see you guys next time on Tuesday, where I will try and get people together to do Helldivers. Because I really want to play with the new stuff on stream. I need to grind out more stuff, though. So, that is the game plan. And then Wednesday will probably be VR. Tuesday or Wednesday, I haven't fully decided, but I definitely need to get Helldivers done. And yeah, with all that being said, love you guys, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.